so how's it been going? I'm just gonna be learning godot. This is just like, sorry, I gotta go wash my hands for, like my hoi hoi. Yes, my hands are super dry. I gotta like put, I don't know, lotion. Start looking after my daughter at the moment. Still looking at, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just basically, I found like tutorials. That's basically, I feel like I need to do that because like, I know you said like for me to set the pace for like the artwork, but I don't like know how. But like, I need to just like, basically just dig into the godot, and that's why I put it under just chatting. That way people just don't. That way people don't spin out of control. So, but anyway, yeah, that's I don't know how to do things, so I need to basically do tutorials and things of that nature. So I'm gonna go put. I don't have lotion, but I'm gonna put water in my hands so I don't die here. You got this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Here we go. The first 11-hour. This video is literally 11 hours and 32 minutes, so I'm like, I should know some things, right? By the time I'm done with this.
Each of which does a particular thing, like displaying an image or playing a sound, or an area where we can check if another object has entered. On top of that, all of these nodes have properties that you can manipulate. You can see all of that in the inspector on the right. For example, with the sprite already selected, I could go to transform and then change the position, the scale and the rotation. We will use all of that in a lot of detail later on. And
my inspector does not show me any of that. Oh, maybe it's because it's relative. Maybe because he has that thing selected. I don't have anything selected. Let's go to 2D because that's what I'm going to be doing. 2D.
that is basically all you have to know for the basics of nodes. The other important concept is a scene, and this one does two major things. Number one, it organizes nodes, and number two, it displays them. You can think of it as a canvas and a folder. Basically, the main panel you see is the currently open scene. This can either be 2D or 3D, and it displays the nodes that you put inside of it. Meaning it contains and it organizes the nodes and it displays them. What is really important to understand.
That's the other thing is like when I listen to like things like this, like tutorials, my brain just randomly turns off sometimes.
Basically, all you have to know for the basics of nodes. The other important concept is a scene, and this one does two major things. Number one, it organizes nodes, and number two, it displays them. You can think of it as a canvas and a folder. Basically, the main panel you see is the currently open scene. This can either be 2D or 3D, and it displays the nodes that you put inside of it. Meaning it contains and it organizes the nodes and it displays them. What is really important to understand as well is that you can place a scene inside of another scene. That way you combine nodes into logical objects. For example, here we have the scout again, and in the middle of the editor, the big panel is the scout scene. Besides that, we can have other scenes. For example, I have a larger level called outside. This is another scene that gets significantly more complex. Although if you zoom in, you can see that we have multiple instances of the scout scene in the outside level scene. There is a lot more going on in here, but don't worry about that. I will go through all of that in a lot of detail later on. For now, all you really have to understand is that nodes are the basic building blocks. And you place these nodes in scenes to organize them. On top of that, scenes can be placed in other scenes to organize the entire game a bit better. That's basically it. and it covers the majority of Godot's UI. So just as a recap, we have the currently open scene in the center. Then on the left, we have all of the nodes inside of that scene, and on the right, you have the inspector for the properties of the nodes. The last major part is the file system. You can see that in the bottom left. This displays your files, and you can also use it to import other assets. I actually want to do that. If you look at the video description, you will find a link to the resources. That will lead you to a page where you can download the full game and the resources, which is what I want to do. So I want to download the zip file. Once you have finished the download, you want to go back to Godot, and there is the file, which I want to extract. Also in downloads. This is going to take a second. Then you have the folder. In there, you want to go to resources, and there you have graphics and audio. To import them, you just have to drag the file into Godot, like so. Then Godot is going to import for a second. And then you have all of the art assets. So in there, we have a ton of stuff.
Yeah, but he didn't say, did he give a download link or something? Oh, he, okay, go back.
If you look at the video description, you will find a link to the resources. That will lead you to a page where you can download the full game and the resources, which is what I want to do. So I want to download the zip file. Once you have finished the download, you want to go back to Godot, and there is the file, which I want to extract. Also in downloads. This is going to take a second. Then you have the folder. In there, you want to go.
I guess I'm gonna go and find that link really quick. Should be down here, right? Project status. That sounds so German. I went to the kitchen. What are you trying to learn? Like how godot works. Like I don't know how I'm gonna do like I don't know how to do things in this. Like I only messed around like a while back with like doing frame by frame stuff, and I don't remember how to do that. I was just following a tutorial. So what are you trying to like to learn more about it? To like basically, well, like I would start. I still gotta wait for that program to come in, but before I start, because I don't want to start doing stuff in Krita if we're gonna go in the animate direction. But like basically, I'm just gonna copy the tutorial until I know what's like how to basically navigate stuff and press the plus above that and add a character body too. Well, yeah. I thought you were I thought you were doing the art. I'm not doing the programming. But I still have to like know how the program works. Like, can't. But this, good luck with godot. Yeah, thank you. Happy Monday. Yeah, you too, man. Thank you. Nice. Then make sure that's selected. Add a collision shape 2 to it. Also add a sprite 2 to it. Add a collision space. Collision shape 2D, also add a sprite 2D to it. I need to do character again before you add the sprite. Wait, before you add the sprite. You can fix that, drag the sprite 2D into the characters. Do you want me to jump on Discord real quick? Now the collision shape needs a shape. Select the collision shape on the right side and give it a shape. Select the collision shape on the right side and give it a shape. Can't do Discord, but my daughter's quite bad, loud. Probably not good for your stream. It's whatever. So you said the right side, right? I selected collision shape. Select the shape on the right side. History node inspector, texture, material, top setting. It says shape. New rectangle shape. Right. Like in the window, not a tab. Okay. Now select sprite 2D, and then like how you set a shape, set a texture. And then like how you set a shape, set a... so this would, sorry, this would be like actually setting a texture, view, new viewport texture. I'm assuming now select load. So you, like this is where I would have to load in it. Press reset next to that texture you just made, and select load instead. What did I do? I clicked here for the, does this reset? Now I can't click on anything. Press the is this the reset button? Next to it? I don't know. Right now nothing's, I can't click on anything right now. Unless I'm, that was it, yeah, but I'm hitting it. I don't know if the program, I think the program, like, did it crash on me? Because like, I can't hit any button right now. I can't move this around. I think that I don't think so, but I don't know. If you like, you have the export window open, it won't work. If you have the export window open, it won't work. Minimize and open it again. So it's that window. You have this window open, that's why. Okay. So what do I need? Do I need to close that? Now you said hit reset. and then you said go here, but you need to reset that texture. Okay, I think I did right. Load. I'm trying to find the word load somewhere. Offset animation region. It's on that list. Okay. Load. Let's just do this one, right? Let's just do this one for the experiment. So we got the sprite, we got the collision shape, which we should probably extend out to here, I'm assuming, so it's like covers the entire thing. Kind of like this. Cool because it's a character body. It will give you a template script for sideways movement. It will give you a template script for sideways movement. Select the character body layer. Character body layer. Okay. This one, character body 2D. Then press and add new script button. Close to the plus button. Close to the... Press the add new script. Attach script works too. But read the buttons near the plus. That's only there's only 4. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. This plus, add a new or existing script to the selected node. That button right there. Attach script. That's the script. Yeah, that's the script button. Okay. Read the buttons next to script. Instantiable child scene. Instantiate the scene file as node, creates an inherit to scene of no root. Then extra scene options. So we need this, right? So I'm gonna hit that. Child scene that imports something you made yourself. The plus imports default godot nodes. So let's say, okay. So I need child scene. So this is the child attach. Okay, this is the one. Import something. So this is like if I wrote the code myself kind of thing. And it instantiate a scene file as a node, creates an inherit a scene if no root node exists. Not sure what all that means, but and then we have this. So we need this. We need the script one, right? We'll create a new script file, path is valid. Tick template. In this thing, so I'm guessing that one, right? And then built-in script. Huh? So is this a basic script for this character then? Now if you want to run the game with a button top right. No main scene has ever been defined. Select one, you can change it later in project settings under the application category. It'll prompt you to save it and your character will just fall because of gravity. Prompt you to save it and your character will just fall because of gravity. Okay, so I'm gonna save wherever it's saving. Yay, we did it. First game complete, guys. This will be $10 on Steam. Go ahead and buy it. Now select node 2. Select node 2, okay. Make a static body. Right click, I'm assuming. Change type, save branch, scene, copy. Make a static body. Finish. Select node, now select node 2, make a static body. And then select static body and add a collision shape to it. So how do I add make a static body? Static body, right? 2D. I'm assuming that's correct. And add a collision shape to it. How do I go back to my actual, how do I go back to my, like, not seeing this code, but seeing my viewport? Oh, I don't know how to get out of this back to viewport. You need to give the collision shape a shape again, but I have to. I'm a bit AFK on the phone. Let me just kind of slowly do the tutorial, because like I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know. Like, how do I don't know how to. I need to like follow a tutorial, because this is gonna be rough. Press 2D at the top. Okay, so we're back here now. Collision shape. What the fuck did I do it last time? Shape. Was it rectangle? practically everything you use, just in different. That's practically everything you use, just in different ways. Outside of coding, at least, of course, coding opens up lots of doors. Right. Right. Okay, so how do I actually add the collision shape? This is your floor collision shape. So I need to grab this right now and then go yada yada like this. Okay, it's on the screen. So if we run the game now, that has layers same as Photoshop. This has layers same as Photoshop. But it does top to bottom. So the layer at the top on the list is actually at the bottom. Layer at the top of the list. Okay, so where do I see layers? I don't see how do you see layers? Is it list on the left? So you're saying like this is where you've been making new nodes every time. So this node is the layers too. Like this is like their hierarchy over here will dictate the what's above what, where you've been. Okay. Is that how I read it? Okay. So do we have to give it settings as far as like its because I'm assuming it's still gonna fall through because we didn't define. Oh no, it didn't fall through. It didn't fall through. It will now, right? Yeah. I'm just surprised that where's there a camera here? Oh, there's a camera. I don't know how to move it though. Not that it matters, but let me. Should be good to do. Okay. But that's just the canvas. Okay, it's fine. Let me. You make a camera same way as the other nodes. It's a camera 2D. Let me go back. There's a the tutorial I was following before, not the one I'm currently following, but there's one that's like for like super noobs. I feel like I should do that first and just like run through it. That way I can kind of cement things. Even though it's gonna take me like like some time to do, but like it's just gonna be way easier for me to learn that way. If that makes sense. You make a camera same way as the other nodes. It's a camera 2D. So it's on there now, right? Like if I select it here, I can okay, that is it right there. You're free to learn it. However, do you think they may cover more stuff than you initially need? I think, but I remember the one I was following before. The guy went into the frame by frame stuff, which is like it covers that in there. Those two windows are what you need to create a character in my game, for example. Well, it's part of the animation. It's like it had that but the entire project will consist of code and stuff too. Yeah, like if it gets into like deep into like the one I was following, he kind of touches a little bit on the code. Like I just want to kind of get my bearings, you know what I mean, just to kind of like know like where what is what, where it is. Of course, I think I closed it. The one I really liked, I think I may have closed it out. You can make resources. So you code the resources and then use it again and again. You see the list on the right, the inspector. Yeah, I see the inspector right here. This is my resource for an entity in my game. In face. Download this from Discord. Okay. You want me to just Control C, Control V that in there? I'm assuming that's. Oh no, this is not. You can't type in here. So I copy into script editor. Okay, where's the script editor? Yeah, I copied it. Copy all the text and paste it into script at top. Script at the top. Oh, right here. Okay. Click script new and call it example resources top center. New script, right? New script. I'm guessing get rid of this. I don't know. So I copied that in there. So that's in there. Save that. Press the file with green plus on it. Am I going in the right direction here? Then on the right, where it says script, put the script we just made. On the right, where it says script, add. So on the right, where it says script, put the script we just made. Example resource, or what do we call it? Um, don't add metadata. So that's on the right where it says script, put the script we just made. You click add metadata. Yeah, but I clicked off of it. I clicked cancel. If I click on script, nothing happens, right? Script empty. This right here. Are you talking about this thing? Like this is the only filter script. This is like the only script word I see, and then script here. On the on the right side. This is the only word that's related to script that I see, and so this one. And then load. Okay. It's a custom resource I made, so I can fill that in to make a new mob. So your mob, for example, mob name furrows, then all those textures are the ones you sent. So is this gonna interact with like what we made? If I go to play the game, is that gonna like make it function a certain way, or? Did not. I didn't. Let me compare. But okay. So I'll just drop these into. I'm guessing new viewport texture and then just select create new canvas. New. Can't create a viewport texture on this resource because it's not set as a local scene. Oh, the head texture. We need the head texture. Never mind. New texture, 2D, 2D texture for 2D that is bound to a texture created on the rendering device. New image texture. I don't get how I import things into here. Welcome, my champ. What's going on? Do I just throw it in there, or? It's not it. I thought this would be like what you selected and you like throw the picture in there or something. New texture. Good doing the last off for uni. It's on the 19th. Nice, man. Just kind of going over godot here. It's not like, I don't know, I'm not sure, like new texture, is this the one? just waiting for Ayrton to kind of. Direct me.
The Aer Lingus St. Patrick's Day sale is here. Enjoy a welcome.
Aimé ici.
Like I said, I just don't know how to put this in there, so here. But when I'm trying to put these things, it doesn't, I don't know. Okay, so how do I get press head texture? definitely the same symbol as this. That's what they're all under. New compressed texture 2D. And then load path. I don't know how. Well, like what that means really. Well, I'm not really sure what to do in terms of. So, I guess I'll just save this and continue on with the tutorial. Save as. So, oh, Airton, you're back. Alright, so what do we gotta do? How do I get the picture in there? Like, I got the head right here, but I don't, like, I copied the same symbol, but I don't know how to throw the head in there. Everything is always in that same format as the shape, texture, script with the empty. Right. So I clicked on the empty, and and you're basically going to us load you are basically going to us load always. Use load always. Okay. Not sure. Well, that's the symbol you had, like when I'm looking at that thing you sent me in Discord, it has that's the symbol that is the same as this symbol, that's why I clicked on it. I can reset it and go to load. Okay. That's, see, like, that was, out of all the symbols that were available. Okay, so. Face load. I guess I gotta throw the rest of them in there. It added the face, but it's not adding the body for some reason. Left arm will edit. Left arm is added. Am I just doing it wrong? In my entire godot career, I've used one of those other textures like twice. I just don't get why it'll drop in the face, but not the. I can't drop the future oil painter morning. another way to like make the I'm literally doing the same thing I did for the other ones, and it's just not going in there. The body isn't going in there. Left arm, left hand will go in there. Went in there. Pencil will go in there. Of course, my face is in front of that, but I can move it over here. Let me move that over here. But it won't let me put the body into this like little, unless I already did it. Hold on 1 second. No. Oh no, it is up here for some reason. It's that fucking thing again. Alright, can I move this over? Move it over here or something? I should probably make a folder for these, right? Create new folder. Photos. Gotta run. Okay. Alright, so we got left arm, left hand. Then we gotta do right arm. Right hand. I got left leg draw, and then right leg draw. So we got the whole character in there. Now I gotta go in here. Face load. What was that list again? Discord, body, texture. Wait, load. Left arm. so that's all in there. GFS home. Okay. So do you, are you gonna leave, or are you leaving right now? Okay. I'm gonna go outside and smoke. Alright. That means I'm not babysitting anymore. Alright, so I don't want to just like sit here, you know what I mean, because I'm like streaming and stuff or whatever. I don't know what I should do. I guess I can go back to, I'll just go back to scene 2 and just draw while you're having your smoke, and I'll be right back. I'll be I'll send you my TCN file as well. I don't know how well it will survive alone. That's mainly what you'll use when it comes to checking out new mobs and stuff. That's mainly what you will use when it comes to checking out new mobs. Like, I'm still gonna go through that entire, like, the entirety of that tutorial though, because I gotta like familiarize myself more than just like, because I still would not know how to go in there and like make, like, put in sprites and all, like, you know what I mean, like I need to, it's still gonna be like downloads. Entity, what is entity TSCN? I don't know what that does. Alright, anyway, I'll just draw in the meantime until you can come back. That's the entities that is, I can't, for some reason it won't let me like open it. Like, I can download it, but then when I go, is that the code you sent me, basically? Like, so I can just drop in, like, pieces of the character or whatever? any files you want to see in godot. Always have to go into the project folder first. You can't double click them like Adobe file or whatever, and then it opens the program. You can't double click them like an Adobe file or whatever, and then it opens the program. Okay, I think you're gonna have to explain that to me on Discord or something, because entity TSCN, like, I don't know how to utilize that or whatever. Cool creepy characters like a golem. Inkology, thank you, yeah. I can join Discord? Okay.
Yeah, man.
Hey.
Yeah, like, the entity. Oh, I need to mute Discord. Mute Twitch because it's gonna loop in. The entity scene. That's an object. That's an object in the game. Like, that's what a scene file is. It's just an object, but it's an object made by me. You won't like. And then the other objects are made by Godot. I made that entity. You can't go download Godot and just press a plus button and press add entity, because that doesn't exist. I made entity. Now you can just press plus entity because I made one. Do you know? That's what a scene file is. Do you know what I mean? The second if you pressed character body, like, I can now do entity instead of character body because I made it. It's a .tcn file, a TCSN file.
So, like, that file has that same code, right?
Well, it has no code. The code's in a separate file. The code's in that file, or that object uses a different code that uses the code I sent you. That's still simple. It uses the code that uses a resource that uses the code I sent you. That's the best way to put it. But basically, you would put that resource into that thing. It would use a completely different code than the one I sent you, and then it would use that code to read the resource file. And it'd be like, oh, okay, this is the head texture. Cool, I'm going to put that on the head. And it'll do all those things for you. So you would just fill out the box, like head text, face text, body text. The entity would read that file and then know what to do with it.
So with a
So,
thing, with a thing you just sent me, what do I need to do? I need to do something with it, or save it?
You don't have to. You can open it in Godot. And like, if you ever want to open something in Godot, what I'm saying is like, you can't just double click it. You know, like normally you're used to, if you want to open a game right now, you'll probably go on your desktop, you'll probably double click it. Do you know what I mean? And it'll open. You can't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, none of that exists. You want to check something in Godot, you need to put it into your project file folder and then open Godot manually, open that project, and then find the file inside Godot if you want to look at it. You can't do the whole double click and it opens easy thing. Like, that doesn't exist. Okay. So every time you get a file, whether it's like a resource file, a scene file, it's always going to look like, you know, the white square with no, you know, like your PC can't read it. It's always going to look like that.
Okay. But yeah, like I said, as far as the tutorial that I was gonna go through today was like, it was like the basics of, like, it teaches you to make a basic side scroller type game, and I was just gonna go through that just to familiarize myself with the outline.
The reason that I'll say, like, if it's gonna teach you how to do animated sprites, give me 30 seconds and I'm gonna put my headphones on and go outside and smoke, and then I'll be back. 1 second. return. Basically, what I was gonna say is, my quality is gonna be a bit worse because I'm on headphones now outside. But yeah, if it's an animated sprite thing, then like it's kind of not really gonna teach you that much at all. But if it's an animation player thing, then yeah, it'll teach you quite a bit, basically.
Yeah, but I just kind of like I said, I don't know that much about the. You know what? I like some of the stuff you showed me with the 2D. The only part I recognized from before, like when I was messing around with Godot like a little bit, is like character body 2D, collision shape 2D. I remember that as sprite 2D to like basically set up like a character. That's that like I kind of vaguely remember that. Everything else you just showed me, that's gonna, you know, not stick because I gotta like kind of go through it and just you know what I mean like remember stuff through repetition.
Sure. So my point being with the animated sprite is like, aside from our projects, yeah, like of course it could be helpful to set up a basic project, for example. But in terms of like animated sprite, all that's doing really, like if they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna show you how to make an animated sprite of a side scroller, all you're gonna do is like what you just did basically. Like you see how you selected a head texture and a body texture? Like you're basically gonna do that with a sprite frame. Whereas like if it's an animation player, that will teach you how to make a skeleton, like how to put the head on the skeleton, how to, like that stuff is like something that you will actually have to learn. Like, whereas like, for example, the character, although yeah, it's good for you to I could set you up a template character in 2 minutes and then you could edit it. Like, whereas the animation player, that's more of the artist's decision. Do you know what I'm saying? Like an animated sprite, I could get my nephew to do it, I can do it, you can do it. You cannot do it any differently. There is no room for creativity. It's a completely logical set piece and it always will have the same result at the end of it. Whereas the animation player, that has room for artistic decision making. Do you know what I mean? So like it'd probably actually be best for you to understand how an animation player works and how to make a skeleton, because like that will help your whole brain build the picture of how you're going to draw it.
Right. But okay, I guess I'm just not seeing the light because I don't know what like the I mean, if you're making like a frame by frame sprite animation, like you can how's that not sort of.
Well, all of it's going to be done in Asprite. So like, let's exclude Asprite and talk about just Godot. Whether you make the animated sprite in Godot, which is like, remember the art already exists. You've already made the art in Asprite. All we're doing is putting it together, which is in the right order. There is no other order except for the correct order. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so unless you do it wrong or I do it wrong, whoever does it is going to look exactly the same. Do you know what I mean?
Right, but the me drawing the frame by frame sprites is where the creativity comes in, right? Or
yeah, but that's in Asprite. That's not in Godot. That's what I'm saying. But the animation player, that is in Godot, and that is also art. That's art inside of Godot. Like you do the animations inside of Godot.
Well, as far as I know, you can you draw because you can like pump in like you draw a grid of the different sprites and then you load it into Godot, and then
yeah, that's what I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Like you'll learn the loading process, but like I'm saying, like the loading process there's no creativity in that. Anyone who loads it's going to load it exactly the same, which is fine. I'm not saying don't learn that. But I'm just saying like in terms of actual like what I think would be good for you to learn is the animation player. And like how, not the, but it's like animation player and then, it's the animation. But like, look how, after you're done with that, it doesn't matter, no rush, but animation player, if you can learn how to use that, you will actually be an effective weapon in many teams. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree, but I kind of I gotta like kind of, like I was just gonna go through like the I don't know, the basics of Godot today or whatever. And
yeah, for sure.
But yeah,
I'm not against it. I'm just saying that I think like in terms of really useful lessons for your skill set, I think like learning how to use the animation player would gel very well with your skill set, because like the thing you're going to learn I could replace that with a monkey. Like a monkey could I could be like, I'm going to hire a monkey and I'm going to make the monkey import sprite sheets. Like, done. You know, it's a monkey's job. Like, whereas the animation player, I can't get a monkey to do that because they need to be able to do art or else it's going to look crap. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I do understand that you want to learn the basics. I fully get that. But I'm just saying, like, one, obviously, you don't want to get sucked too far down coding because it's like, that's a long time sink. So it's like, as much as you can be taught in a tutorial without having to do too much like code stuff. And then, yeah, other than that, like, I think it's fine. But I just I don't think trying to learn any code at the moment is ideal because it's gonna.
No, yeah, like I said, I was gonna basically go through a more basic tutorial just to kind of familiarize myself with Godot, and then of course we'll go into the animation player or whatever you were, But I can't.
Yeah.
You know. But that's kind of like, and then, like I said, the program should come in sometime. Hopefully I'll have enough elements together in my head about how to basically import stuff and like do stuff.
Well, in terms of import, like I'm saying, like try get used to the fact every single bit of import that you're doing is done outside of Godot. So although they actually did change it in 4.4, I think you can do some external dragging, but prior to 4.4, you can't do that. So like everything, you drag it into the folder where the folder is on your computer somewhere, nothing to do with Godot. You just get the files that you're trying to put in. You make a folder in your PC, same as GitHub. Do you know what I'm saying? It's all done in the folders. GitHub's not touching Godot, it's just touching your Windows files. And like Godot reads those files automatically, instantly imports them. So if you copied and pasted a picture into the Godot folder right now, it will appear in Godot next time you open Godot. So like you want to make a folder and use the folder. Don't worry so much about Godot. Just have a folder on your PC, like the zombies file or whatever, and fill that with images and stuff. And then it will be ready for Godot.
Mm-hmm.
But like when I'm setting up my project, for example, when I made Ayrton Idol, I spend like 10 minutes on my actual file explorer before I've even done anything on Godot, just writing files like resource, and then an image file, like a folder called image, a folder called nodes, a folder called quests. Like I write all those things first.
Right. Okay. So you think I should go back to the tutorial then, or?
Yeah, I think the tutorial is fine. I don't think learning from a tutorial is bad. I'm just saying that one, I think it's gonna brush over stuff quite quickly. And then I don't think, like I'm saying, I don't think they're gonna go into the animation player because most people don't, because it takes art. Like animation player is not as used as sprite sheets because people can take a sprite sheet from the internet and use it.
Right, but if we're gonna do didn't you say we were like for like the mobs and stuff, they're gonna be done frame by frame, right? Or some of it is gonna be. Are we still gonna do
At the end of the day, my point being is like that's your decision to make. You're the artist,
right?
And I think like you should familiarize yourself with the animation player before you make any decisions. Basically, is what I'm trying to say to you, innit? The reason being is like with the animation player, you can design your mobs in a more modular way. So say you had a snail and you wanted the snail to have like the shell changes, but the actual snail doesn't, With an animation player, that's a lot easier to achieve because you could just swap the shell with another shell and all the animations will stay. With frame by frame, you're gonna need to re-export that as another sprite sheet. So it's a lot longer when it comes to customizing the things. There's obviously pros and cons on both sides, and I think like it's just having a little play with either of them and then being like, oh, okay, yeah. Like I made my game Ayrton Idol with the animation player because I wanted you to be able to swap swords, swap helmets, swap body armor. Otherwise, I'd have to do the 20-frame animation of attack for every single sword, and that's like extremely long.
So when you say animation player, that's in Adobe Animate, not Godot, right?
No, that's in Godot.
Okay, so it has that. It has that in there.
Yeah, I can show it to you quickly. Hold on. I'll go back to my PC. My daughter's gone to bed, so my house is quiet. I'll show it to you really quickly.
On Discord or?
Yeah, I'll share my screen quickly. Okay, so on here, let me know when you've tuned in on our.
Okay,
Sorry.
I see now.
Okay, so this is the entity scene that I sent you. It consists of this. This is the entity. It's just a root node. Then we've got body and all those other things. On my other screen, hidden, I have your body pieces. So that's where all that stuff's coming from that you're about to start seeing. All your stuff's here. I'm just dragging it in from this window. But this is part of Godot. So I'm dragging it from Godot to Godot. That's why the dragging works. But basically the body up there, I'm going to drag your body onto this bit where it says body. I'm going to drag your head onto where it says head. I'm going to drag your hand onto where it says left hand. I'm going to drag your left arm, so on and so forth. I'm sure you know how the rest of this is going. I'm just going to say it all. The sword goes onto the one called main hand, because that's where the main hand is. Right arm, right hand, and then the legs.
Are you dragging it from off screen, from a folder or something?
Yeah. It's not a fold. This is inside Godot.
Oh, okay.
All
Okay.
I've done.
I see.
You see your left window. I've undocked this thing. If I close this, look, it will go back here. You see this thing here?
Okay.
I undocked this, make floating like that, and then it's like that, and then I make it bigger and I put it on my other screen so that I can have all my windows open. I do the same with my script editor as well. My script editor is off the screen on the other side. But yeah, so I'm dragging it in from Godot, not from Windows. Just as a reminder, it's not from Windows. That is from Godot only. So in Godot, and then the face. Lastly is the face. So this is a body. It's just pieces put together. Then I've gone onto the animation player here, and this is like, so for the idle animation, I've set these animations. So the rotation, I've set keyframes. I'm sure you must know how keyframes work. So I've set the keyframes here. And then because these are just body pieces with an animation done inside Godot, I could swap this body piece for anything. Like the animation's already here. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the animation, it's done. I could swap the head. It's still part of this animation. Like it's not like I need to redo the whole sprite sheet or anything. Then on the contrary, if I clear all these, when I use a full mob, it's down here, full mob sprite. So these are like my slimes, you know, they're the ones that don't fit the skeleton of a human. So I've had to use my slime things and stuff. If I go here, I can load sprite. This is the sprite sheet for the slime. So I open this, and down here, this is the sprite sheet. So like I'm saying, this is importing sprites. And all of these are the same. It's just I've imported them lots of times for the sake of it's when it uses that name, otherwise it would break. But basically to do this, I'd press this button, I'd go find the sprite sheet somewhere, full mob maybe, slime. Okay, so like this, mine's not on a sprite sheet, so I'm doing it with individual pictures. Can either be with a sprite sheet or individual pictures, but I'd go there, I'd go image, I'd go full mob, I'd go slime, and I'd just select all of them and I'll press open, and that's it, done. Like obviously I've already done that, but that's it. That's how you've done a sprite sheet. Like it's not, I'm not saying don't learn that, but I'm just saying like that's it. That's all there is to a sprite sheet. If you do it, it's gonna look the same as if I do it. Whereas with the animation player, like I'm saying, like this isn't gonna look the same. If someone else does it, they might put their keyframe on 1. They might put their keyframe on 1.2. They might make it lean a bit harder when they do their attack. Like it's an open canvas as to whoever does the animation. And I think like this is where the quality difference is a thing. But then also, like I'm saying, on top of that, if I wanted to add a hat onto this slime now, I'd have to open Adobe Animate. I'd have to go find the mobs thing somewhere where I don't even know where I've put it, but I'd have to go find the mob. I'll see if it's on here just quickly, but I don't think it is. Yeah, but anyway, I'd have to go find the mob. Could be in characters. Okay, yeah. So then I'd have to go find this, and then I'd have to animate that, and then I'd have to go down here and export this as a PNG sequence or an A sprite. I'd do this, and I'd make some new frames of Alt N, and then I'd press Control E, and then I'd export that like that, and then I'd have these frames, and then I'd press Control Shift Alt S, and then I'd save that, and that's a sprite sheet done. In terms of like what you need to do in Godot to finish that, like I said, it's just still learn it. I'm not saying don't learn it, but I'm saying you just go on here, you just open this thing from, and you drag them, like select them.
Yeah.
Whereas the animation player.
It's just that I think you're underestimating how far behind I am in terms of like I don't even like I'm basically struggling to like use Godot, let alone like.
No. It's not that. It's not that I'm underestimating. It's that like, in terms of, one, I'm saying you should learn it anyway. Like
Well,
I'm
yeah,
saying,
the
but
anime,
two,
like all of that is gonna get learned. I'm just saying I gotta start from the the crawling to the walking to the. I feel like if I can look up an animation player tutorial, but I won't know how, I don't know, I guess like it'd be easier if I did a basic tutorial and then did the other tutorial, and then because when the Adobe Animation, I'm gonna have to look into how to do stuff in there for tutorials, and then
I just feel like the Godot tutorials are gonna be with so much code. Like, of course, you need to know how to drag a file in and stuff, like you're saying. But like once you understand this menu, like the thing, the left side's always the list. Like your layers is always the left side. The inspector of the properties is always the right side, and the middle is like where interfaces pop up. So if I'm doing an animation, it will be here in the middle. If I'm doing sprite frames, they're gonna be here in the middle. Like if I'm doing things, it's here. Properties are here. Because even like I'll send you some of these tutorials. I'll watch them first before I send them to you to make sure that I think they're decent. But like I think in them tutorials, they will also show how to use Godot to a degree. Because like, bro, I've personally watched a lot of Godot tutorials myself, of course. And like, the majority of them are code based, man. Like,
oh no, the one I found, like, I'll send you the link to the one I found. This guy does, he does only teach the sprite stuff, and like, but it's sort of the basic kind of, get this guy to, I'll send you the link. I think.
Yeah, I'll just watch it.
Look,
I know what you mean. Like you want to know how to
and then after
import
that,
a texture, how to duplicate something, like how to do the basic stuff of Godot. Like I'm fully with you. I just worried that the tutorial is gonna try and drag you too far away.
I will not touch code. Hold on.
I know. But it's like some of the tutorials, they'll get you lost because you needed code. You know, like you're following it, and then suddenly it's like, oh fuck, like where do I go from here? Like, because I can't. This brackies. I'm gonna look like brackies.
So this is the one that I was gonna go through today, basically. Hopefully, within the span of today.
I'm gonna look for it. I mean, funny enough, he's actually just done what I didn't do the animated sprite part, but then from 12 minutes on, he does what I did, which is the animated. Well, I used the sprite 2D, then add the collision shape, then he added the camera, which I didn't. Then he just made an invisible collision shape, which is a static body. Funny enough, like it's. But obviously, he does explain it way slower and in way more.
Well, that's what I just need the slow. I just need the slower explanation, like and stuff.
But you definitely don't need all of this. I'm guessing you're not planning on watching the whole thing. Or are you?
I don't know. I mean, I was gonna I want to get to the point where I can start making I want to get to the point where I can start making, creatures basically.
Yeah, I don't think you need to watch all of that, because I'm skipping through it and it's like picking up items, like dyeing, tracking the score, doing audio, improving the player mechanics,
Okay.
And all of those things. Although in the future, 100%, I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying you know, there's a lot to take in. You're learning Blender at the moment. New workflow is, so it's like I'm just trying to.
I'm just doing like 30
find
minutes of
optimal-
Blender in the morning. Like I don't, you know, I'm just kind of like slowly moving that along.
Like this tutorial, for example, that I've just sent you. I haven't watched this yet, but it's 3 minutes and 38 seconds.
Okay.
And it's still slow. I've watched it, it's still slow. It's not like cut bits out, like it's all a one-to-one
Your
video with
life
no
is your
cuts. So you
choice.
see everything he clicks, you know, he's
Every
talking.
decision you make
and I
shapes your
think, like-
future and takes you in a new direction.
Let me
Like I
pause
say,
that
feel
still
for a
learn
second.
what you're learning, still learn the other
Everything I'm
tutorial, but
wearing,
this is the gold for you, in my opinion.
Okay, so like I mean, obviously, if I just didn't feel comfortable, like just because I felt like if I was gonna just like I said, I just gotta like learn enough to start making the stuff, and I'm not super worried about all the other stuff around it, but I
Animation player. And here we
But
can
don't-
select different attributes.
I don't want you to
of
rush
our
into
object
making
or
the
object.
stuff before you know what your options are. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
That's all. Like it's because like the animation player, at the end of the day, like it's the amount of work that you're gonna have to carve out for yourself, sort of thing. And like once you know what the options are, like you can make decisions based on like, okay, this would probably be more efficient, but this will probably look better, and blah 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 blah. Because like for example, you go into full frame, you do frame by frame, and everything's frame by frame. And then like we release, and somebody says like, oh, you know, we want more mobs. There's loads of reviews on Steam saying like we want more mobs. Like if we done it modular, I could make more mobs from inside my house without even I can customize ones that we've got and put them together, for example. Otherwise, like it's now you need to draw new mobs completely, and which is fine. It doesn't. I'm just saying like these are things that you need that you can take on board and be like, okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna have a think about that actually, because that it's future proofing as well. Like when we release the game, you know, might be updates, might be this and that, and it's like making a system that you think like, yeah, I would be happy to continue doing this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not like, oh, I've carved myself out like an awful amount of work.
So do you want me to
So, yeah.
like go to like? So okay, so I'll watch this tutorial.
Objects to animate.
See what
We can
I-
create
Yeah,
new
just
animation
watch that
technology.
tutorial. Obviously, watch the one you was watching, but just make sure that you understand like your two main options, and you can also like merge them as well. Like you can mix the two options. That's what I think CatQuest has done. I think CatQuest has merged the two. But just like make sure you understand those things before you decide to go to the next step of like, of course you can do test stuff and scrap stuff and this and that, but before like, you know, you think like this is what I'm gonna do, try to just, you know, be
Yeah.
aware of the options, which is the frame by frame. Well, it's not necessarily just for sprite sheets or in editor, like in engine animations. Do you know what I'm saying? You're either doing animations inside Godot or you're doing animations outside of Godot and
Well,
exporting them
I
as sprite
also-
sheets.
Like I also had the other question: if we animate using a rig skeleton, isn't it
Inside Adobe Animate,
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No. If we do, because see this is why I kind of need to dig into stuff and like understand how, because when you move WSD and are moving the character in 4 different directions, right? There's 4 states that he can be in, but like so let's say you stop moving while you're moving bottom left, and he's like facing bottom left. And he goes into idle because you stop moving him, but he's still standing in that stance. There's like, that's a separate instance from all the other 4 instances. Even if it's animated in, through Godot's animate thing, right?
Yeah, it still would be. Like, for example, on here, you can see, I don't know if you still got my screen, but this is the idle animation selected here. This is the like attack animation. They're all attack animations other than that. So we've got the idle animation, which is a loop. So this one will just constantly keep going and it's never going to stop. And then the attack animation, which isn't a loop, it's going to play once and stop. Then if I was to remove the sprite sheet thing that we was doing and go back to the body, we got the same animations here. This is the animation player though. So we got idle, attack, blah, blah, blah. When it comes to what you're talking about, they would just be named differently. So it'd be like attack, northwest, attack, southwest, attack, SE, attack, NE, idle, NW, like idle, SW. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you, whether you did that outside of Godot or inside of Godot, you'd still have to do that, yeah.
Okay.
But it's just in here, you could possibly reuse certain animations. So like, say you had an idle animation and it was just sort of like an up and down bobble, you could just change the sprites, use the same animation, the same bobble animation. It's just, it's got the looking up sprites. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I said, I gotta like dig into it and do it. For me to understand, I gotta like do it and then see how it works. You know what I mean?
No, for sure. I'm the same. I'm the same way.
Right.
But yeah, like I'm saying, the animation player is important, and I don't think many people are going to cover that unless you specifically, like the tutorial I sent you, unless you specifically search for it. No one's really going to cover that.
Okay. Because okay, you know how, yeah, like, I guess what I was trying to say is like, you know how if we were drawing like the sprite sheet you downloaded for the character that's in there now, when you run around and there's like, basically he has four versions of him, and each version has so many sprites for like the idle, the running, or whatever action he does in those directions. But let's say he was rigged through a skeleton, he's still moving through four different. He'd be moving like there'd be four skeletons that the program would interchange those skeletons, right?
Depends on that.
How you
like
build
I'm
it?
saying, that you wouldn't necessarily need to do that, but you could, because like basically what you do is it would change the sprites anyway, and then the first keyframe would just be differently set up, sort of thing.
So
You
you're
just
saying the
swap the
skeleton's the
sprite.
same, but the textures on top of the skeleton are changing.
Yeah, like most of the time, yeah.
Okay.
Because you just have like a close, instead of a left arm and right arm, for example, you'd have a like close to camera arm and a far from camera arm, which could sometimes be the left, sometimes be the right. You'd swap the textures.
Okay. So let me get through. Let me watch this tutorial, right? And then, like I said, I sort of just want to start kind of, I don't know, just remember stuff with the other tutorial, because it's more like first half of it is like kind of like the basic kind of stuff as far as like where to put folders in and stuff, but because
I'd say from like 28 minutes onwards, that tutorial is pretty useless.
okay, so I'll watch I'll do the first half of it or whatever. I'll follow along to the best of my ability, and then I'll do this one right now, and we'll try to close the gap of what I need to know for me to I'll do that. We'll do all the animation player stuff. I definitely want to be able to understand everything I need to do this job.
Yeah.
All I'm saying that I didn't know how to I didn't know if you thought I was gonna be drawing stuff today, but I'm like I can't because I don't know.
I'm not in any form of, bro. I'm not a pressure person at all. Like any way, like bro.
And I would if I knew what I was doing.
My blood. Everything's just relax. It's all good. Like we're gonna get to where we need to get to. It's all calm. Like there's literally no rush. It's just I'm trying to make sure that, like I said, because a lot of the tutorials aren't gonna cover the animation player for one, and two, I don't want you to spend because the rest, there's another 40 minutes of that video that I would definitely deem pretty useless to what you need to know currently.
Right.
The first 20 minutes, first 28 minutes, I think, they cover some stuff. Even the tile map stuff, I think like it would be good for you to understand tile maps, because I think you'll probably have quite a lot to do with level design since you're going to do the art of it. You'll probably also potentially want to have part of the design of how it actually gets put together. So I think that the tile map stuff's good. Also, because you might decide, I want to draw the maps as complete images, or you might go, I want to draw tile sets and use tile sets to make maps.
I think tile sets
they make
the most sense, right? Because you can just modularly move stuff around.
Yeah, it's definitely more efficient, 100%. So it's like knowing how to use that. Those are the things that I think, like, if you didn't know a tile set exists, which obviously you do, but I'm just for an example. If you didn't know that exists, you wouldn't know that's an option, and then you just do it the painful way, you know, because you didn't even know like you could do that. Like, oh, what? I could have done that. Like, yeah, like, oh. So
Yeah.
it's like just making sure we don't go down that thing. But like for example, here, I don't know if you can see this, but this is that character thing. So this is the down, character down, then character down left, then character left, and so on and so forth.
Right.
That's how they've exported their sprite sheets.
Yeah.
But you could mix that with bones. So it could be like, this is body parts, do you know what I'm saying? Like head down left, head up right, and so on and so forth. Body down left. And then you could animate those with the skeleton. But anyway, yeah. Tutorials, and then just let me know how you get on, man. Well, I'll watch it on the stream anyway.
Yeah.
Animation, new. Let's just call it tutorial, but you can call it whatever you would like. You know, you can do idle, walking, etc. And here, add track for every thing you want to do, like such as position and sprite sheet, etc. You need to add a track. So I'll add a property track. Click on my sprite. Let's do position. And let's say I want to start here, so I can right click, insert key. Great. Drag it along. And if I move it, say this way, and I insert another key, it will now go between there. I can also add sprite rotation, and I can add a key here, go over here, maybe rotate a little bit, like that. Insert the key, and as you can see, it now does both the rotation and the. I can also add sprite rotation, and I can add a key here, go over here, maybe rotate a little bit, like that. Insert the key, and as you can see, it now does both the rotation and the position. One very cool feature with Godot is that you can animate more than just these basic functions. You can animate anything, such as the texture or visibility. So if I add a property, go to sprite, let's do the modulate or self-modulate. I can insert a key, and if I go over here, I can set this to be less transparent or more transparent. Insert key. And now, as you can see, we slowly fade in as we're moving. If we want to loop this animation, we slowly insert key here. I can insert a key, and if I go modulate, right, let's do the modulate or self-modulate. I can insert a key, and if I go over here, I can set this to be less transparent or more transparent. Insert key. And now, as you can see, we slowly fade in as we're moving. If we want to loop this animation, we just go loop, and now it will play over and over again. If we want to change the speed of our animation, either faster or slower, we can edit this speed scale. So let's do 0.1, and now it will go 10th the speed. And twice the speed. Now over to scripting, I will add a script to my animation player. And here we can edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale. Speed underscore scale.
How did he add that? I gotta go back. He added the script through.
And twice the speed. Now over to scripting, I will add a script to my animation player.
That's right.
And here we can edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale. Speed underscore scale. We'll get 0.5. 0.5. To play an animation from our script, we can just go play and our animation name, tutorial, press play. See, now it automatically plays. If we want to know when our animation is finished, we can disable our loop, go to node, on animation finished, connect it to our script, and we can print out or run other code. Finished. Press play. You can see when it stops, it'll say finished. And if we want to do something in between here, after that, we could just do play, tutorial, and this will loop it in script instead of on the actual node. So here, you can see it loops it through code. Anyways, guys, I hope you found this tutorial helpful. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them down. Hello everyone, in this tutorial, I'll be showing you how to use the animation player in Godot 4. To get started, I will add a new node.
So I'm gonna try and do that, right? I want to kind of start a new thing, right? Alright, I'm gonna try and do a new project. I don't need to save this, right? Because this is nothing. New scene. I'm back outside. Okay. I'm just talking to myself over here. I just got Cyberpunk 2077 and it's instantly talking about jailbreaking your brain. It's absolutely, yeah. Okay, so I gotta open godot again. Create. I'm gonna title it exactly what that video is so I don't lose track of godot. Documents, godot player, tutorial. We'll just name that cancel. I'm gonna do it exactly like the guy has it. So then we add sprite 2D. Okay, so far that's what he has. Actually,
I'll be showing you how to use the animation.
He already has the sprite on there. So he already has. They're gonna do this. Okay. So there we go. So far, I got back to where he is at the very beginning. Now we play the video.
Animation player in Godot 4. To get started, I will add a new node called animation player. And here we can
Okay, add new node. Animation player. There we go.
select different attributes of our object or objects to animate. We can create a new animation by going animation, new. Let's just call
New.
it tutorial, but you can call it whatever you would like. You know, you can do idle, walking, etc. And here, add track for every thing you want to do, like such as position and sprite sheet, etc. You need to add a track. So I'll add a property track. Click on my sprite. Let's do position. And let's and here we can select different attributes of our object or object.
Why does he have main TSCM next to his resources? Something I don't have. So is that like a
Objects to animate. We can create a new animation by going animation, new.
maybe it's not important. That's the main TSCM means he just saved the scene that is open. So I'll save it, right? Oh, okay, now I have it. Think of each tab on think of each tab on Krita as a project. Each tab on godot is a scene. Okay. So that means I saved it. Okay.
Let's just call it tutorial, but you can call it whatever you would like. You know, you can do idle, walking, etc. And here,
Gotta go back. What did it just say? It just said
new
something.
object. And here we can select different attributes of our object or objects to animate. We can create a new animation by going animation, new.
Okay, animation. New. They just put the T. It's a scene is a TSCM file, a resource file, trace file. They just put the T at the beginning. Resource. Without the T is res and scene. Okay. Okay, so new, and we're gonna name this tutorial. Tutorial.
Let's just call it tutorial, but you can call it whatever you would like. You know, you can do idle, walking, etc.
Okay. New animation, we did that. Now we got some frames.
And here, add track for every thing you want to do, like such as position and sprite sheet, etc. You need to add a track. So I'll add a property track. Click on my sprite. Let's do position.
Sprite. Position. Okay. Open.
And let's say I want to start here, so I can right click, insert key. Great. Drag it along. And if I move it, say this way, and I insert another key, it will now go between
So
them.
let's play with that.
I can also add
Hold on. Yeah.
sprite, rotation,
No, hold on. How did he put the first one down?
and let's say I want to start here, so I can right click, insert key,
Okay, so pause, right click, insert key. Insert key, and then, okay, that's our first frame, or whatever. That's 0. move it beyond the 1 for some reason. Okay, so how did he
Great. Drag it along. And if I move it, say, this way,
It doesn't let me move it into beyond. Okay, so I'll move it here. Insert key. So is that gonna? Nope. That ain't right.
and I insert another key, it will now go between them. I can
Okay, so we gotta go back because I
also,
clearly did
and I
something.
drag it along. Let's say I want to start here, so I can right click, insert key, great, drag it along, and if I move it, say, this way, and I insert another key, it will.
If I move it this way. So for some reason I can't go beyond the first frame. And then I go. Okay, so it did it. It did it when I moved it with the other thing. So I gotta move it with this move mode, I guess.
Will now go between them. I can also add sprite rotation, and I can add a key here.
Okay. Add. How the fuck did you do that?
Rotation. Okay, this way, and I insert another key, it will now go between them. I can also add sprite.
He did click on the plus thing. Add sprite animation.
It will now
Into the
go
back.
between them. I can also add
What is he clicking on?
Another
Can't tell
key.
what he's clicking on.
it will now go between them. I can also add sprite.
I gotta frame by frame this. What the fuck?
Move it, say, this way, and I insert another key, it will now go between them. I can also add
He did property trim, right? Yeah, okay. And then he did
sprite.
sprite 2D, rotation, rotation, and we insert keyframe. We go. Rotate mode. I'm gonna rotate it, and then we're gonna insert key. And then we're gonna do play. How you play it? No main scene has been defined. Select. Do it anyway. Nothing.
Rotation, and I can add a key here, go over here, maybe rotate a little bit, like that, insert the key, and as you can see, it now does both the rotation and the position. One very cool feature with Godot is that you can animate more than just these basic functions. You can animate anything, such as the texture or visibility. So if I add a property, go to sprite, let's One very cool feature with Godot is that you can animate more than just these basic functions. You can animate anything, such as the texture or visibility. So if I add a property, go to sprite, let's do the modulate or self-modulate. I can insert a key. And if I go over here, I can set this to be less transparent or more transparent. Insert key. And now, as you can see, we
Okay, so Control Z out of that, I guess. Yeah. This works.
we slowly fade in.
Because that's not what mine did. Mine just disappeared permanently. Okay, so let's try that one more time. Delete this.
Right? Let's do the modulate or
Add track. So, oh no, I gotta make the sprite. Self-modulate. Okay.
self-modulate. I can insert a key.
Insert a key.
And if I go over here, I can set
Okay, let's go over here.
this to be
If I click on that and use it, okay, let's follow along.
less transparent or more transparent. Insert key.
So, okay, we go over here and make it more transparent. And insert key. Okay, it worked that time for some reason. But see, it's just, what's weird is it doesn't start out as non-trans, it doesn't, like, it just made it more transparent overall. That is interesting.
And now, as you can see, we slowly fade in as we're moving. If we want to loop this animation, we just go loop, and now it will play over and over again. If we want to change,
Now I want to figure out why it's not. If I get rid of this though, that's what's interesting is if I get rid of that, I still the part it like doesn't go away. Like it's the application of the being invisible. I just gotta keep. I'm hitting something wrong because I gotta go here. I mean, I'm doing exactly. I'm frame by frame doing exactly as what he's doing, and it's not doing it. Let's go back again.
Oh. Insert key. Sprite. Let's do. And as you can see, it now does both the rotation and the position. One very cool feature with Godot is that you can animate more than just these basic functions. You can animate anything, such as the texture or visibility. So if I add a property, go to sprite, let's do you can animate anything, such as the texture or visibility. So if I add a property, go to
Okay. Add property. Select the sprite.
sprite, let's
Okay.
do the modulate or
Self-modulate.
self-modulate. I can insert a key. And if I go over here, I can set this to be less.
Okay. Insert a key. Maybe I'm inserting the key wrong, like I'm pushing it, not pushing it far in enough. And then if I go here, okay.
Less transparent. Or more transparent. Insert key. And now, as you can see, we
He did it before that, right? Yeah.
and if I go over here, I can set this to be
So yeah, go here. Set this to be more transparent. Okay. And then
less transparent. Or more transparent. Insert key. And now, as you can see, we slowly fade in.
okay, now it's disappeared. Okay. Alright, so there's that. Loop and play. I'm glad I got that figured out. Okay. I'll be right back in just 1 second to continue the tutorial. Ugh. I think the temperature is going up a little bit. I see the sunshine out there. Which is good. Okay. so we got that. We got that. This is how long a 4-minute tutorial takes me. Just so you know what I mean. Like this is like I'm a minute and 57 seconds into a 4-minute tutorial. Just to kind of give you an idea how long this is gonna take. I mean, once I know, but like just like even messing with the keyframes, I'm like, why is it just transparent now and it's not moving from non-transparent to transparent? Oh yeah, actually, let's check on the game really quick. Let's see where I'm probably leveled up by now. Yeah, I got 34,000 experience. Actually, let's go to quests. I collected like 1,000 cloth. How do I not have cloth? Cloth for my clothes. Yeah, I mean I have. It says 0 out of 20, but I have like 1 million cloth that I just got. Collect 0 out of 3 stream swimmer. Please help us collect some stream swimmers. Okay. No. Let's do. I've got 9 points to distribute. I'll just do a kind of an even build, even Steven build. Alright, let's get out of here and the shop. Sell some. So if you leave the game on, it's like there's a lot of stuff to sell now. Kind of thing. Equip, sell. Well, I guess it's not that much stuff. Not as bad as it was last night when it came back. Shop. Okay, adventure, crafting, character, shop. Let's see if there's anything in the shop. Whoa, I need that. I'm gonna need that. Equip. That's gonna be way cooler. Alright, let's go into. I think we can handle this zone now. Okay, cool. Now got that kind of figured out. Now I want to. Yeah, I gotta go back to the tutorial. That's what I was gonna do. Oh, there it is. Okay.
As we're moving, if we want to loop this animation, we just go loop, and now it will play over and over again. If we want to change the speed of our animation, either faster or slower, we can edit this speed scale. So let's do 0.1. And now we'll go 10th the speed.
Okay, speed scale. Where did he find that? I gotta go back.
So let's do speed of our loop, and now it will play over and over again. If we want to change the speed of our animation, either faster or slower, we can edit this speed scale. So let's do 0.1, and now we'll go 10th the speed.
He's in the inspector, but I don't see animation player in my inspector. Do I have to type it in for it to see it? Stop playing. Stop. select it on the left.
I forgot on the mic. Just select it on the left. Select the animation player on the left.
Right here. Oh, so right here. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. I was looking at the video. Oh, now I see. Okay. Gotcha. And then, all right. So that's how you do that. And then, where's the play button? All right. Play. Is it because I did it? Play. There it goes. Okay. That's how you do that. Okay. So you can slow down the playback speed of individual objects? That sounds like?
Yeah, well you can
So
you
like
can
if I wanted like
slow
let's say-
down the entire animation.
but does that can I slow down, like let's say he's moving fast but I want something to move slowly like that, kind of like like a shadow behind him, like something like a fire rising up like really slowly and have it moving like this slowly relative to everything
Or
else.
it'd be on its own track.
Yeah,
So
it
you
would
could
be on
do
its own
anything.
track,
It
but
could
like
be on its own track, yeah.
yeah, that would be on its own track. It wouldn't be like in here. It would be a separate thing entirely. Like it would be, like where would it be separated?
It's up
at?
to you. That's up to you.
But I don't know. Like it's up to me. What do you mean? Like so? Like what are the options? Like is it?
But the options are you put it all in that same thing under that same one that's there now. You make another animation when like next to the animation tutorial, you right click that, create new animation, or you have an entirely different animation player.
Oh, so you have an animation player like usually per character?
Well, yeah, like I say, my characters are the entity. That entity.scene I sent you. It's just all one package, and that's every character is one of those. So they come with their animation player, they come with textures, they come with everything that a character comes with, including the animation player. Same as on my tower defense, every single mob going through there has its own little. It's actually some sprite sheets on that one, so it's very simple, but they've all got their own set of stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
And twice the speed. Now over to scripting. I will add a script to my animation player. And here we can edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set these.
I guess I'll do this too. Yeah, let's do just for the fun of it.
And twice the speed. Now over to scripting. I will add a.
So add a script.
Script to my animation player.
So I'm adding it to the animation player. So this is a script of the animation player. Okay.
And here we can edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale. Speed underscore scale. We'll get 0.5. 0.5. To play an animation from our script,
Function ready. Did he just delete the rest of it then? Or
0.5.
how can I go back?
Scripting, I will add a script to my animation player. And here we can edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale.
What did he click on to make that page come up here?
To my animation player. And here we can edit variables, as you can see.
Oh, he clicked on this. Right. Okay. Alright.
In here, so I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale. Speed underscore scale. We'll get
Ready? I guess he did delete the entire thing. I think, right? Anyway, it's whatever. It's just a tutorial. So hash. I don't think it matters how many spaces I have. Speed underscore scale equals, and then I
0.5.
0.5. I don't think it's doing it right. I don't think I did it right. Because mine is like grayed out and it's not showing. It wasn't showing up the. Oh, that little line. There's a little arrow pointing. I don't know what that means. But. So I'll start right here. Speed. Yeah, that looks better. Underscore scale equals 0.5, right?
0.5. Do you play an animation from our
And
script?
he put the. Oh, no, he did.
We can just go play,
And then. Play.
and our animation name tutorial.
Okay. Tutorial.
Press play. See, now it automatically plays. If we want to know when our animation is finished,
And then, like,
press play.
okay, press play. Let's see if it works. Nope. No res animation player GD5 at function.
Okay.
I'm looking at the code. Oh, maybe I need to get rid of this too, because he doesn't have this. Right? I don't know. Oh no, he did a different play. And he went down. No. Fuck.
0.5. Do you play an animation? We'll get 0.5. 0.5. Do you play an animation from our script? We can just go play and our animation name tutorial. Press play. See, now it automatically plays. If we want to know when our animation is finished,
Yeah, wow, this is programming is way more hard. I literally copied exactly what he wrote and it's not working. The fuck?
press play.
Let's go all the way back.
Speed underscore. So let's set a script to my animation player. And here,
He is saying this is where we need to be, right?
to speed. Now over to scripting. I will add a script to my animation player.
Did that.
And
We're in script.
here we can edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale
You can click on this.
in here. So let's set the speed scale.
Speed scale, okay.
Speed underscore scale. We'll get 0.5.
Okay.
0.5. Do you play an
I-
animation from our script?
Was it
We
because I
can
missed those two dots? Do I need these two dots here for it to work? Is that why?
just go play.
Play, yeah.
And our animation name tutorial. Press
Okay. Tutorial. Right. I probably misspelled that too, probably, right? That's probably why.
play. See, now
I mean,
it
it's-
automatically plays.
it's what
If
he
we want
has
to know
a-
when our animation
oh,
is,
yeah. Stop talking. Anyway, so now, no res animation player. No res animation player at function.
it's finished. Press play. Play. And our animation name tutorial. Press play. See, now it automatically plays. If we want to know when our animation is finished, we can disable our loop, go to node, on animation finish, connect it to our script, and we
Oh, you know what? The other thing he has that I don't have is the camera. Let's do camera 2D, and that's gonna be See, his animation player is not a child of Sprite 2D, so maybe that's why. Actually, let's go back to the port. So the camera is centered now. Can we do it now? Nope. Because his animation player was not a child of Sprite 2D. Mine was. I've changed that. I added the camera just for the whatever. Let's move that down. I want that to be down. I copied the code exactly as he has. I don't know what this is right here. Maybe that little arrow is doing it. Nope.
we can print out or finish, can disable our loop, automatically plays. Our animation for
Let me just.
point 5.
No.
Variables, I will add a script to my animation player.
How do I take away a script so I know it doesn't exist? Like, how do I know that it exists? Is it this thing right here? How do I delete it? Close. Should be. Oh, did I delete everything just now? Can I Control Z out of that? No. Main. Okay, it's just sprite 2D. Sprite 2D. Okay. That. Okay. Then we add. Animation player. Animation player. Outside of the camera. Camera CD.
And here we can edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale.
I need to go back. And so. Was it like that though in the beginning when he was going over that? I wonder if.
Hello everyone, in
I'm
this
just gonna
tutorial
start
I'll be
over because I fucked up.
showing you how to use
something.
the animation player on Godot 4. To get started, I will add a new node called animation player. And here we can select,
Yeah, so his was never a child of the sprite 2D. Mine was like this. His was not like that. I don't know if that matters at all.
different attributes of our object or objects to animate. We can create a new animation by going animation, new.
Okay. Animation, new. The only thing that how come I can't move this thing beyond like the first second? I feel like it won't let me move. Like I can't. I want to do like if I wanted to do longer animations.
Let's just call it tutorial, but you can call it whatever you would.
Oh, is that because I locked myself in? So if I press 2 here, is that going to let me go to 2 now? Oh, okay. That's how that works. So 1, 2, gotcha, alright. That's why. That's why. Alright, I'll be... right back. Okay. Yeah.
Would like. You know, you can do idle, walking, etc. And here, add track for every thing you want to do, like such as position and sprite sheet, etc. You need to add a track. So I'll add a property track. Click on my sprite. Let's do position. And let's say I want to start here, so I can right click, insert key. Great.
I think godot just crashed. Right? That's what it just closed down. Perhaps. I think it hates. It literally just hates me. Godot for animation. I feel like OBS and Godot have conflicts at times. Could be. OBS. At least it hasn't been crashing, and I've done nothing except like there was a new update, but it crashed after that anyway. So maybe it was a fluke because it has been more it hasn't crashed for 2 days. So maybe that update they did has like covered some of the problems that it was having. Okay. Sorry, my brain, like whenever I like learn these tutorials or do new software, my brain literally gets fried within like 5 minutes. I gotta like, that's why I prepared my drawing so I can like step out and like draw for 30 minutes or like 20 minutes just to kind of like reset my brain. Because even that 4-minute tutorial, you see how long I'm struggling through a 4-minute tutorial, where I'm like frame by frame watching a guy do it and I'm still struggling. That's why I'm like, that's why I was saying like I need to just go through these tutorials enough to like be aware of where things are at before I start like diving into like this is the way to do that or the other. I need to just like kind of okay. So Godot animation player tutorial, right? That's what we were doing, I think. So now we're back. We want to go animation player. But if I go to that script, did it open up the old play? Where's the play button? No. It's weird. I didn't put in the self modulation yet. Because I was starting all the way over. I could have swore right. I started everything completely over. Why is that back here again? My Snapflex game comes out tomorrow. Nice, man. I hope it does well. I hope it. I mean, anything could happen. It could like blow up. Not anything can happen. But you can't blow up if you don't make games, right? So here we go. I just don't understand why this is back. Because I started a new file. That game won't blow up. Yeah, but what about Tweety Bird? Remember that Tweety Bird? I bet that guy thought the same thing. He's like, this game is not gonna blow up. No way. On a serious note, I don't know. You should have made Tweety Bird or whatever. You know, that little yellow bird that was like flying through the simple party game. Tweety Bird was a simple party game. Made him a millionaire. I heard that guy ended up like selling that game or like closing it down or something, and then like I don't know. I guess his life got like I made it because it should exist on Steam. I made it because it should exist on Steam. Is there no card games on Steam? I don't know. I just not because I think it's going to make me an income. Not because I think. Why do you think it should exist on Steam though? Like there's like card games out there, right? Anyway, it was a 5-day project. I mean, there's like little games like that blow up for real. Like, I couldn't find it on Steam. I mean, I would still take making money into the. All right, I need to. Yeah, I think I could make a game that blows up. But it's not Snapflex. Alright, how do I like if from Godot, if a project is open, how do I start a new project? Just say, I don't wanna continue this, I just wanna start the tutorial all the way over. For some reason I open, you close it so there's no okay. Because I opened a save file. That's why I opened a save file. Duh, that makes sense. Alright, where's godot? Where did? There it is. Alright, so we're gonna open godot. We're gonna start a new file. Hopefully it doesn't crash. I'm just gonna start create. I'm gonna title. Hold on. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna remove that because that's like I said. I just want a fresh start in life. Tutorial. I am enjoying this, by the way. I really am. It's just that I'm like, I don't know why the code didn't work. Like, literally followed exactly as he did it. So let's go 2D scene. Call this main, like he has it. Main. Now we add, what did we add? Add a child node. Was it 2D sprite? 2D, or no, sprite 2D, that's right. Sprite 2D. Then we put that in there, right? So there we go. See, I'm already getting way faster at this. It already looks like I'm like making a game. Then we need animation player. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but we need right plus sign animation player. Does it matter if it's stuck to the main or if it's stuck to this? Does it matter? I thought that's why the code maybe wasn't working, because he has it like this, straight. And that's what confuses me, is like, how does that know to how does that know to like, if the animation player was like this, it would make sense to me that it knows to control this. But if it's just like part of the main, I don't know. I guess whatever. I guess they're all in the same. I guess they're all in the same kind of like zone here. So it's like they know to all interact with each other. The animation player can reference anything. Oh, that behind the scenes it will just have. Behind the scenes it will just have the entire path. It knows where it is. Because when we click on animation player, did we assign? We didn't. So say it wanted to move positions or something else. It will know the other thing. I know it will know that the other thing is. Because when we click on when we get parent, get child, it will know this and you won't see it. Right. I'm just saying, like, that, like, whatever.
Should I get a little
I'm
one?
just gonna continue on. I just know that if these are under main, then they are friends and they will.
And if I
affect each
move
other.
it, say, this way, and I insert another key,
So we have animation player. Oh yeah, how did he do? Oh, add track, right? Animation player, animation, new animation, add. Then we have insert marker. No. I have to do this, right? Add track, property track. That's how, right? That's how. Because I added the track and I clicked on this, so now it knows to. Or is that how I did it? Hold on, let's go back.
I move it, I click, insert key,
No.
property track, click on my sprite, let's do position.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so that's what it was. Add track, property. That's how it knows. We select it here. Position. That's okay. That was my question. Position. I might test a $5 advert on Snapflex. So that's how the I can control it. I'm gonna add a €5 advert on Snapflex.
And let's say I want to start here, so I can right click, insert key, great, drag it along, and if I move it, right click,
Let me go back.
and let's say I want to start here, so I can right click,
Okay, now we insert the keys. See, like my brain doesn't remember things well, so like I have to do this like 40 times, and then I'll be like, oh, okay, that's where I click. So it's like when somebody is explaining and like when they like zoom out the conversation and like they sort of are like, I need to get into the nuts and bolts and repeat stuff, and then I'm like, oh, okay, then I understand what the conversation is, because before that it's just like. See, now
insert
we're cooking.
key, great,
I still don't
drag it
understand why
along,
that code didn't work.
and if I move it, say this way, and I insert another key,
And then we go. We gotta click off this animation frame. Go over here. I almost, no, this is good. No, this is good. Insert key. So now. Oh wait. I gotta over here. I gotta click on my prize. All right.
it will now go between there. I can also add sprite rotation, and I can add a key here, go over here, maybe rotate a little bit, like that.
Okay, so add track, property track, track rotation, rotation. No, wait. Oh, that's right. We're just selecting this, right? Then we're doing rotation, open, keyframe, insert key, then this, where's the rotation tool, rotate mode, E, insert key, boom. Okay, so we got that far.
Insert the key, and as you can see, it now does both the rotation and the position. One very cool feature with Godot is that you can animate more than just these basic functions. You can animate anything, such as the texture or visibility. So if I add a property, go to sprite, let's to the modulate or self-modulate, I can insert a key.
Okay, so this is where I got stuck on self-modulate. I got stuck on this one for a little bit. I couldn't figure. And I still don't really know why it worked the one time and not the other. So we're gonna insert a keyframe right here. Insert key. Put it right there. Then we go over here. Oh, is it because I did insert? Is it because that? So maybe I gotta do insert key now. So if I click on this keyframe and make it transparent now. Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, so we're cooking now. We're starting to cook. Look at this. We are really cooking. That's why. So basically, you can just click on the keyframe later and just modify it. All right. So you can drag this and just kind of do whatever you want. All right.
And if I go over here, I can set this to be less transparent. or more transparent. Insert key. And now, as you can see, we slowly fade in as we're moving. If we want to loop this animation, we just go loop, and now it will play over and over again. If we want to change the speed of our animation, either faster or slower, we can edit this speed scale. So let's do 0.1, and now it will go 10th the speed.
Speed of the animation, but how did he, oh, because he was in the animation player, speed scale, okay, here we go. Here's the fun part, the part where he throws 2 lines of code that don't work at me.
And twice the speed. Now over to scripting, I will add a script to my animation player. And here,
See, he clicks so fast that I'm like, where did you go? Okay, so he clicks script, path, yes. Now we have that basically, right?
the speed. Now over to scripting, I will add a script to my animation player. And here we can edit.
So the little gear, this little gear represents the script, right? Is what I'm getting. It's like a resource. So it's like the other resource you gave me, like a little script is like a little resource. I'm guessing. So if I go here, then script. I just don't. Okay.
Edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale. Speed underscore scale.
Just doing some gardening for real, or for are you doing game design? For real? Yuck. Dude, one time I decided I thought it'd be a good idea to grow potatoes. Tomatoes and potatoes. My my weed plants. Oh, I see. I grew some tomatoes and potatoes one year, and I spent all summer watering and taking care of everything and like doing all this stuff, only to get like 48 cents worth of vegetables. Not really. Like the tomatoes actually came through for me. I grew those like mini tomatoes, and they were really good. They were really, really good. I grew cherry tomatoes last year. Yeah, like the little ones, right? I grew those. Those were actually, dude, like, I planted, like, 9 plants, and I couldn't eat it. Like, I just kept going out there. Thought, why not, since I'm gardening anyway. Yeah, I made, like, dude, and they grew tall. They grew really, really tall. That was the weird thing. I had to buy, like, leg supports for them, because they would fall over. But, once they sprouted and everything, I would be out there, like, every morning I would get, like, a couple of handfuls for, like, a month straight. I just couldn't eat them fast enough. They were growing so fast. But the potatoes were kind of a dud. Like, they grew and everything, but, like, I didn't even get that. Like, I got, like, a quarter of a bucket worth of potatoes after, like, spending all summer just kind of working on it. I want to throw a big sunflower. I want to grow big sunflowers this year. I did that, my mom did that, like, the sunflower thing one time. The thing is I'm pretty sure they, like, the squirrels and stuff, they will, get to it. They'll, you know what I mean? They're not going to let that go. The squirrels will get to those because that's what they're into, kind of thing. But I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, sunflowers are a thing for sure.
We'll get.
Okay, this is where we got stuck, or this is where I got stuck last time. I gotta go really pay attention here. I might have to switch to drawing here for a little bit, just to kind of like, so I don't throw up all over myself.
And here we can edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale. Speed underscore scale. We'll get 0.5.
I got a cat. She'll scare the squirrels. You trust your cat to go out like that? Don't cats like to just like wander off and stuff? equals 0.5. Only male caps wonder. Oh. Okay. So let's see. I didn't delete the other. Didn't delete the other piece of code. Oh, no. Let's go back.
In here, so let's set.
See,
these.
my code is different than his. His has 2 dots. Mine doesn't have 2 dots. So I'm gonna copy exactly like down to what
Speed
he has
scale.
again.
Speed underscore scale. We'll get 0.5. 0.5. Do you play an animation from our
Oh,
script?
see, and then he put the little 2. He put like the other. I don't know what these 2 dots are even called. The comma and the period or whatever above each other. Could have swore I just saw him hit it, but then he may have deleted it.
We 0.5. 0.5. Do you play an animation from our script? We can.
I think he hits like a button or something. When he gets off that page, he like does something.
0.5. 0.5. Do you play an animation?
And the funny.
It.
And a camera appears. He has a 2D camera thing appear when he gets done writing that code. So it's not just a speed scale. He's adding a camera in somehow through like a keystroke.
0.5. 0.5. Do you play an animation from our script?
Warnings. Ignore line 10 unused parameters. Parameter delta is never used in a function process. If this is intended prefix with an underscore delta. Alright, let's try. Ignore yellow. Okay. Oh, I'm colorblind. Ignore red. Yeah, I'm colorblind. I don't know which either one means. So, Ayrton, look at this. So, as far as controlling the speed scale, I don't know if you're on your phone, right? So you can't see probably, but why is this about to not work? No main scene has been defined. Select one. You can change it later in the. Select current, right? Whatever. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it to work because he added a camera while he was talking about the code and he didn't say like what button he hit, and I can't because he doesn't have the.
0.5. 0.5. Do you... We'll
Tap
get...
in. No, I'll just mess it up more. Like you want to type it into line 7? Okay, so there's identifier Jesus goose was not declared in the current scope. That's an red error. We want those, right? That's what we want our code full of those. I'm just kidding. When is that? When it's that color, it won't work. Nice. When it's yellow, like the one before, you can ignore them.
Speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale. Speed underscore scale. We'll get 0.5. 0.5. Do you play an animation from our script?
See, he says that, like when he says, and then I see him typing in like this little bracket right here. he hits a button and the camera thing appears right here, and then things just work. And that's not the experience I'm getting.
We can just go play, and our animation name tutorial.
I don't know. It won't work. Play. I'm just gonna have to ignore this part of the tutorial because I literally don't understand. I'm gonna read the comments because I'm convinced that the comments are gonna be like it didn't work for me as far as the code part because.
Press play. See, now it automatically plays.
You look more handsome with a bright light. You know what? All I did was adjust my camera settings. I did notice that I looked very gloomy and dark. So I also your mic is a bit far away from you. Let me check what microphone it's using. I'm pretty sure the microphone. My microphone. Oh, Razer Mini. Okay, it is using the Razer Mini. This should be better.
I'm definitely louder. I heard myself, but
Airton, give me just like 1 second.
I'm not loud anymore.
Okay, so if you look at this, can you see my page right now? Can you see what I'm seeing?
I can, but I've got like a slight delay because it's through Twitch.
Oh, okay.
But it's okay. Like I can see it.
Okay. So this guy,
Our animation name.
he's telling me to put in scale, like
Yeah, speed scale.
yeah, and then play tutorial. So why is it not working?
Go to your animation player.
Okay.
Click Sprite 2D first, and then press animation player after to refresh it properly. Oh, that works. That actually did work. You see at the bottom, you see like where your play button is. There's like add track above above that. There's like a stop button. You know, there's those 5 buttons. Then
Right.
next to that, there's 0.0.
Yeah.
Then next to that, there's an up and down arrow. Then next to that, there's a word that says animation. And then next to that is the name of your animation, which is new animation. His one's called tutorial.
Oh.
So you're trying to play tutorial, but you don't have that.
Because we named it different things. So I need to do new animation, right?
I haven't been watching because I've been doing my gardening. I've been listening. I've got you in my headphones, but
Okay.
I haven't been watching. But I can only assume from looking at it that that's probably the problem.
You're right. Oh my god. Immediately fixed. Immediately fixed. All right, thank you. It was
I'm
gonna
gonna go back to gardening.
Yeah, no, yeah, you do that. It was really bothering
Just
me.
through the stream.
Tutorial. Press play. See, now it automatically plays. If we want to know when our animation is finished, we can disable our loop. Go to
Oh yeah, hey Jipochi, did you already much better? Okay, thank you. Did you already go on your walk and everything? Like I'm telling you though, like you don't need to so much go on walks as much as you think. No, and I'm not saying don't exercise. I'm just saying it's the carbs, man. Like if you know what I mean, it's the carbs that are like
node on animation finish, connect it to our script, and we can print out or
the walk has been, yeah, you gotta skip a walk once in a while. I haven't walked today. I walked from my bed to here, which is almost 10 steps, so I got that done for the day. How long have I been streaming? I'm at 3 hours. Okay, we're good. I ate some buffet. Much sushi. Much sushi? Is that a specific thing?
run other code. Finished. Press play.
Oh, much. I thought you meant like mooch, like like that's like some
When it
specific
stops,
version of
it'll
it.
say finished. And if we want to do something in between,
So okay, so he wants me to, and then print finished, and
here after that we could just do play tutorial, and this will loop it ins.
And then we do play. Oh no, I need to do new animation, right? I need to do what I named it is new animation because we named things different. That's why it wasn't working. Animation. And then
script instead of on the actual node. So here, you can see it loops it through code. Anyways, guys, I hope you found this tutorial helpful. If you have any questions,
I did find it helpful. Thank you, tutorial, man. It is okay. It is playing over and over going. Jimochi, Jimochi. All right, so let me. I'm glad I did that. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna save this tutorial. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save this tutorial under my save under Unreal. That's where I put my like tutorials and stuff. Eventually it's gonna expand, but like basically, let me. I'm gonna walk away for like a whole minute or two, and I'll be right back. But okay, we got that one done. I'm still gonna do that one again, but I'll basically go back to the other. Unless unless you have like some other tutorial that you would prefer that I do first, that you think is better, I'll just go back to the other tutorial I was doing earlier, and just kind of slowly progress through it, and that type of thing. But let me know. I'm just gonna go take like a 2-minute break just because I've been sitting here like torturing my brain with this stuff. This stuff is like the most difficult stuff for me. Like the kind of learning new software thing is like the least pleasant thing I can think of. But you're right though, the low carb, no sugar diet, no fast food has been working for 2 months. I can see some differences. This is the tutorial you need to understand before you are in the position to make a decision on what technique to use for our game. The current one, or are you about to send me a link? This is the tutorial you need to understand before you are in position to make a decision on what technique. If you can't understand this, you're not ready. So use it as like a benchmark. This current one, okay. Yeah, like I said, I saved it. I'll go over it again, like, multiple times after the stream or whatever. And I guess maybe I'll go stretch. I'm gonna go stretch, then I'll do some drawing just to kind of like clear my head from this. And then basically, I still need to do the other more simple. I still feel like I need to kind of like I said, just kind of go over and over again, like on the more simple, like the first 30-minute tutorial, like we were talking earlier. Just saying you can know you're ready when you can understand that tutorial. No, I understand it. It's the combination of what you showed me earlier and just more like getting comfortable with things. I want to do like the basic tutorial with the, just remembering how to store like the sprites and everything, how to draw them out, put them in here, do that, and then do this tutorial again, and you know what I mean? Just kind of, and then get ready, basically. All right, I'm gonna walk away for like 3 minutes, and I don't have a be right back kind of thing. Yeah, for sure. I think the animation player is our best option, but I'm down for whatever. No, and like I said, I'll do a combination of both or whatever. But honestly, man, no rush. Play some tunes. Oh, you want some tunes? While I go. Well, the thing is that like when I'm doing a tutorial, I would actually like, on the whole, let's see. Like let's see. It's not like I don't have my other project I'm working on. Also have my other project releasing tomorrow. Yeah, so you're good. Like I said, it's just gonna take me a little bit of time to like catch up and stuff before I can do the job. So that's basically what I'm doing, is just sort of like, you know. Good luck with. Oh yeah, yeah. He's got a game coming out tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna leave this up, and I'm gonna go take a little break. I'll be back. just leave on the stream a text soul. Never mind, Foros is on break. Got you, fam. I hear some drinks being stirred. Anyway, let me get back to what we were doing. I'm just gonna draw for like 20 minutes or so. Let's see where we at. I'm going to switch to scene 2 here. Draw for a little bit, kind of defragment from that awful difficult tutorial. Let's see, we're at 123, so like 140 I'll stop. Welcome back, thank you. Damn, dude, I just noticed he ate an animal. Thought he was just salivating. Oh no, yeah, no. He's eating like a rat that he found. I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, how did you know I ate an animal while I was gone? Like, how could he? You couldn't have seen that. Like. I got spies in your house? Nice. Actually, I need to post this on my stories. This is already kind of coming along really far. I shouldn't have finished it as much as I have before posting it, but I'll do it now. I really like this picture. I like it too. Thank you. I'm glad you feel that way, Jikoshi. It's the only right answer. Draw for about 5 more minutes and then I'm gonna go back to doing tutorials. It's like fur. It's like fur. Yeah, he's got like a little fur thing. I was almost thinking about doing like fabric coming off of here. Like so. Like a cape kind of deal. I was thinking about doing like a little cape for him. King Carnivore? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the final stage of carnivorism is that you just eat animals that are still alive, right? Like, you just have to commit to that lifestyle. Just get some chickens and then just eat them. Don't even wait for the cooking or anything. Just. It's the freshest way to get meat. Cannibals, though, is a different story. That's true. Well, no, cannibals eat their own kind, right? I'm not advocating for that. That's gross. Looks like I actually overshot by like 3 minutes. Anyway, good drawing sesh. Let's go back to doing the tutorial. Should I just do the same one again? I don't know.
I feel like I get it. I feel like I understand that first one I did, but
Hello everyone. In this
because Ayrton did say this is the fundamental core of what I need to know. Let me go back to. You can review. It doesn't hurt to review. It does not hurt to review. You're absolutely right. Let me close this out and launch godot again. Let me do scene 4. All right, here we go. Alright, starting off fresh, 2D scene. Oh no, sprite 2D, yes. Sprite 2D. And then we're gonna add this to it. Then we're gonna do add animation player connected in this way. And then do what? Wait, how do I do the next thing? Animation new. Okay, what is that? Oh, let's do name it tutorial. I'm gonna do 3 frames. For some reason, I feel like. Wait, crap. What did I just do? Okay, 3 frames is what I want. So add track property sprite 2D. I forget what the first one. What was the first one? Was it move? I forget what they were called, so I'm gonna have to rotation position. It was the first one was position, and we're gonna add a keyframe. See, I'm already halfway remembering this. Insert keyframe. Then we're gonna move this over to here. Insert keyframe. So that's gonna work now, right? Yeah, so that moves. Add track. I think, right? Yeah. Add track. Sprite 2D. Rotation. Insert keyframe. Click on this. E, I think is it E? Yeah, E to rotate. Oh no, we don't. Not yet. Yeah, let's just do this. Then we go over here. Insert key. We rotate. Huh. Then here. So why is it not working? Insert key straight, and then we go over here. Oh, is it? Do I have to do this before that? Rot E, and then insert keyframe. So the change, the physical change has to become before the physical stuff, I think. Okay, so now it's rotating. Okay, good. Add track, property track. What was the last one? I forgot what the last one was. Something, right? It was something.
This tutorial, I'll be showing you how to use the animation player in Godot 4. To get started, I will add a new node called animation player. And here we can select different attributes of our object or objects to animate. We can create a new animation by going animation, new. Let's just call it tutorial, but you can call it whatever you would like. You know, you can do idle, walking, etc. And here, add track for every thing you want to do, like such as position and sprite sheet, etc. You need to add a track. So I'll add a property track. Click on my sprite. Let's do position. And let's say I want to start here, so I can right click, insert key, great, drag it a little long, and if I move it, say this way, and I insert another key, it will now go between that. I can also add sprite rotation, and I can add a key here, go here, we rotate a little bit, like that. Insert the key, and as you can see, it now does both the rotation and the position. One very cool feature with Godot is that you can animate more than just these basic functions. You can animate anything, such as the texture or visibility. So if I add a property, go to sprite, let's do the
Self-modulate. That's what it was. Okay. Amazing.
modulate or self-modulate. I can insert a key. And if I go over here, I can set this to be less transparent or more transparent. Insert key. And now, as you can see, we slowly fade in.
Will it play it over here if I do it like this? No main scene has been defined. Select one. I don't know what a main scene is. Guess it won't play. I need to add plus camera 2D. So if I play this, it doesn't play the animation. Animation player. Okay.
As we're moving. If we want to loop this animation, we just go loop, and now it will play over and over again. If we want to change the speed of our animation, either faster or slower, we can edit this speed scale. So let's do 0.1, and now we'll go 10th the speed. And twice the speed. Now over to scripting, I will add a script to my animation player.
Here we go. This is the part where I failed hard last time. Create script.
And here we can edit variables as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale. Speed underscore scale. We'll get 0.5. To play an animation from our script, we can just go play, and our animation name tutorial. Press play. See now.
Oh, it did it. We're doing it. Now we're cooking. Okay.
Now we have automatic replace. If we want to know when our animation is finished, we can disable our loop, go to node, on animation finish, connect it to our script, and we can print out or run other code.
I say what? I totally missed everything you just said.
See, now we have automatic replace. If we want to know when our animation is finished, we can disable our loop, go to node,
Disable loop.
on animation finish, connect it to our script, and we can print out. Name tutorial. Press play. See, now we have automatic replace. If we want to know when our animation is finished, we can disable our loop. Go to node.
Okay,
On
go
animation
to node. Okay, that's what I missed. Node.
Finish. Connect it to our script.
But I don't. There's nothing in node.
Script, our loop, go to node. If we want to know when our animation is finished, we can disable our loop, go to node, on animation finish, connect it to our script, and we can print out.
I don't have anything in nodes, right? Or am I just being crazy? Oh, I have to have the animation players. Okay, animation player selected, then hit node. Then what was it that he wanted me to do?
On animation finish, connect it to
Animation finished, right?
our script,
Animation finished.
go to node, on animation finish, connect it to our script,
Oh, connected to this.
and we can print out or run other code. Finished. Press play.
I think. Print. Finish. Void print. Right.
You can see when it stops, it'll say finished.
Of course that didn't work.
Node. Honey.
I mean, I already did it once, so I don't think I need to connect more of these. I'm not even sure, like, when I connect these scripts, like, I don't know where to look for, like, where they are at. Like, what did I connect and where is it? Like, kind of confused on that part, too. So that didn't work, but...
Animation finish. Connected to our script.
Pretty sure something in
And
the
we
code.
can print out. Or run other code. Finished.
I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna do one of these and delete this also. I'm gonna do one of these and delete that also there.
Press play.
Maybe it's because this doesn't exist in his code. Like, does that need to go away? Zero res animation player 13 function. Stack frame, I don't know. Man.
You can see when it stops, it'll say finished. And if we want to do something in between,
It worked. It worked before, and now it doesn't. That's what's bothering me. Will it work without... Oh! So, wait a minute. So it does work without this code here. Finished enemy name. Print finish. I'm blind. Void print. No, I'm just gonna get rid of this. Maybe, I don't know, let's get rid of that. So when it finishes, is it gonna? Just polished my ad campaign for Snapflex. Oh, published. Are you doing an ad campaign on Steam or are you like pushing it on Facebook? I'm just curious. You don't have to tell me. I'm just sort of. Alright, I'm gonna. Facebook, nice. Nice. Facebook ads used to be my job. Don't you have to like kind of go in with a lot of money, or maybe I'm wrong about that? I'm gonna close this. I'm just gonna start over. I'm not really sure why that part isn't working. I feel like every time I start over, I get a little further. I made one of my clients 120 euro profit from 20,000. Noise. Didn't I just make it? Okay, hold on one second. Could have swore I just made a new one. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. Delete. Remove. No, I think I did. Oh, is that why I did that? Like, browse. I need to go. I guess maybe I can't save it in documents. We'll just do a desktop. Folder. Tutorials. So we'll just have tutorials, and then we're gonna go to browse, desktop. So main, now we got oh yeah, sprite 2D, and then we're gonna go like do one of these. I'm just gonna add camera now, I guess. Camera 2D. Do one of these. And then we're gonna do animation player. Pull one of these on it. And then we're gonna go this animation, new. I named it new animation. I need to remember that. So we're gonna do insert marker. we're gonna go over here. Change has to happen first. Now we insert marker, and then move that over a little bit, and that should work. It does not work. Okay, we're gonna go, it's sitting there, insert marker. Oh, add, oh my god, add track. Oh, that's what I forgot. Now we need to do, what was it, positioning or something? Position? That's where I went wrong. Go over here, move this over here. Oh. Oh, you actually have to, okay, you actually have to do it over there. Now we move it again. Huh. I feel like I did the exact same thing again and it worked. Like I did the exact same thing and I don't know. I'm sure I didn't. There was a misclick there somewhere or something, but like I literally just repeated the steps and it worked. Alright, add track, rotation. Oh, never mind. I gotta click on this, select, rotation, insert keyframe, E to rotate, E, perfect, add track, self something. Oh no, I gotta click on this again. Self modulate. Insert key. Then we move over here. Then we click on this and we go no visibility or almost none. So we have transparency. Then the next thing so we did all that. We can loop it. Then I think the next thing he did was just add the script, I believe, which I forgot how to do that. Where is it at? Where is it at? Animation player? Node? No. Whatever. I'll just watch the video.
Linear after that.
We're like in this part right here.
To be less transparent or more transparent. Insert key. And now, as you can see, we slowly fade in as we're moving. If we want to loop this animation, we just go loop, and now it will play over and over again. If we want to change the speed of our animation, either faster or slower, we can edit this speed scale. So let's do 0.1, and now we'll go 10th the speed. And twice the speed. Now over to scripting, I will add a script to my animation play. Twice the speed. Now over to scripting, I will add a script
Okay, so add script, that's what I thought.
to my animation player. And here we can edit variables, as you can see in here. So I can change the speed scale in here. So let's set the speed scale, speed underscore scale. We'll get 0.5. Do you play an animation from our script?
See, why did his code, like everything on his page, like when he typed that in,
Just
everything else disappeared.
0.5.
He has this,
0.5.
types it
Do you
in,
play an animation?
then does something, and everything else is gone. And like he does, I think he does a hard cut there because the camera appears. I thought he hit a key initially to make the camera appear, or something. But I think he just did a hard cut to where like he was just like, now camera exists. And he didn't like, I think he like didn't go over that. Because it just appears, and then like other code just disappears.
Get
Watch.
0.5.
Boom.
0.5. Do you
Gone.
play an animation from our script? We can just go play and our animation name. Tutorial. Press play. See? Now it automatically plays. If we want to know when our animation is finished, we can disable our loop, go to node, on animation finish, connect it to our script.
Okay. This is where it gets uber annoying, right? Like, okay,
Go to node,
node.
on animation as tutorial, press play. See, now it automatically
I gotta
plays. If we
really
want
listen.
to know when our animation is finished, we can disable our loop, go to node,
Okay. Node.
on animation finish, connect.
Animation finish. Oh, because I don't have my animation player selected, right? Yeah. Animation finished.
Connect it to our script.
Connected to our script. Okay. So it just added that.
And we can print out or run other code. Finished. Press play.
Finished. Wait, go back. Print. Fuck. I gotta delete that. print.
Their code. Finished. Press play.
No.
Code.
He does all kinds of
Finish.
symbols. Oh my god, stop. Okay. He does one of these, one of those.
Press play.
It didn't. I mean, it didn't print finished, but at least it's not working completely.
You can see when it stops, they'll say finished. And if we want to do something in between here,
I mean, I have the exact same. The only thing
after
that's
that, we can just do play.
stop. And then the only thing that's different is that like this, which I don't think that's it. He doesn't have string name right there. That's not in there. Why won't it print? Function on animation. Finished. Anim name. It should say finished on the thing, right? At the bottom. Print finished. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I did everything he said, so finished. I got the same symbols. Wow.
Tutorial, and this will loop it in script instead of on the actual note. So here, you can see, instead of on the actual note. So here,
I don't even know if that worked really because the other thing didn't work. So it's supposed to be looping it in script instead of the node or whatever. But God only knows.
You can see it loops it through code. Anyways, guys, I hope you found this tutorial helpful. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them down below. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Alright, so I'm gonna leave that alone for a minute. The parts I didn't get is the code part. I mean, I'm typing in what he said. The other thing was mislabeled. That's why that wasn't working. I'm gonna turn down Skyrim a little bit just because I need to be able to listen to this guy. Actually, a lot, but.
Control S, go under scenes, and let's save it here. And now
I'll just kind of start going through this tutorial until I'm ready to once. Crap.
apply. As for pro assets, do that. To make anything in Godot, we use nodes. If we want to make a player character, we do so by putting together a bunch of nodes. If we want to make an enemy, we do so by putting together nodes. If we want to make a main menu, you guessed it, we use nodes. So nodes are the fundamental building blocks of your game. And nodes come in many types. Some display an image, others play a sound, or add physics. And we can even extend existing nodes to build more powerful ones. So in its essence, making a game in Godot is combining and extending nodes to get the result we're looking for. It's a super creative and fun process. But building everything in one big world with nodes for the player, enemies, UI, and a bunch of levels all in one place would quickly become completely unmanageable and confusing. Instead, we use scenes. Scenes allow us to bundle together nodes into reusable packages. A scene can be a character, a weapon, a menu. They can be as small as a single collectible coin or an entire level. Scenes make it really easy to focus on building one part of our game at a time, and then slowly combining them to make our game larger and larger. This is because we can put scenes inside of other scenes, which is called nesting, and allows us to take, say, a player scene, a platform scene, and a collectible coin scene, and put them all inside of another scene, say a level 1 scene. And even cooler, since scenes are reusable, we can make a scene only once and then use it all over our game. We can make many levels that all use the same collectible coin scene. And if we want to change something about our coin, we simply edit the scene and it automatically updates everywhere else. As you can see, all the nodes and scenes in our game start to resemble a tree-like structure. And that's exactly what we call it, the scene tree. And fittingly, we call the node at the very beginning of the tree the root. So now that we know a bit about how Godot works, let's start by making the most essential part of our game, the player character. Player 1.0. So let's create a scene where we'll put everything together. This is going to be a 2D game, so I'll select 2D scene. And let's rename this from node 2D to game. And even though it's empty, so I'm gonna kind of follow along. Game. Let's go ahead and save it. So hit Control S, go under scenes, and let's save it here. And now we can This is going to be a 2D game, so I'll select 2D scene. And let's rename this from node 2D to game. And even though it's empty, let's go ahead and save it. So hit Control S. Go under scenes and let's save it here. And now we can actually play our game. It's not going to be very exciting, but let's try it out. So let's hit play up here or simply press F5. It's going to tell us that we haven't selected a main scene. We need to tell Godot which scene to run. I'm just going to press select current, and you can see that our game scene becomes blue to let us know that this is now our main scene. And as you can see, not much is happening here. So let's stop playing by hitting the stop icon here or pressing F8. And let's put in a player to make it more exciting. So, first off, let's create a new scene by hitting the plus sign up here. and this will be our player scene. And the root node for our player is going to be what is called a character body 2D. So let's add a new node by pressing the plus here or hitting Control A, and let's search for character body 2D. As you can see, this
Didn't he already make the game one? Wait, did I miss something? Hold on. Game, and then what?
So first off, let's create a new scene by
Oh,
hitting
okay,
the
there's
plus
a new
sign
scene. Okay, new scene.
up here, and this will be our player scene. And the root node for our player is going to be what is called a character body 2D. So let's add a new node by pressing the plus here or hitting
Okay.
Control A, and let's search.
I didn't know you could do. I didn't know you could stack up scenes right here. So player, what is it? Player body, player. Oh, whatever.
For character,
Oh, character body. Character. Character body.
2D. As you can see, this is a 2D physics body that is specialized for characters moved by script. So it's perfect for a player character that we want to be able to collide with. By pressing the plus here or hitting Control A, and let's search for character body 2D. As you can see, this is a 2D physics body that is specialized for characters moved by script. So it's perfect for a player character that we want to be able to collide with the environment. So let's hit create, and now we can see our node here, but we can't actually see our player in the scene. So let's add some graphics. Let's add another node. I'm going to hit Control A, and let's search for sprite. And as you can see, we can choose a single sprite, or in our case, we want to create an animated character. So let's choose the animated sprite 2D. Sprites are just what we call images in our 2D world. Now, with this node selected, we can use the inspector here on the right to change properties on that node. If we select a different node, say our character body 2D, we can now see the properties on that node instead. So our inspector allows us to change things about a node. In our animated sprite 2D, we want to add some animations. And we want to give it some sprite frames, the individual frames that will make up our animation. Let's click here and add a new sprite frame. And now with this selected, we can see that it will open up the sprite frames window at the bottom. And in this window, we're going to press this tiny icon here that lets us add frames from a sprite sheet. So let's click that, go into our assets, under our sprites, let's find our knight.png. And as you can see, I've gone ahead and packed all the different sprite frames of the knight's animation into a single image. This is called a
I think he has a download link, right, or something to this stuff. Oh, there's the assets. Okay. I think I'll just draw my own like lame assets just to kind of.
sprite sheet. It's a very efficient way of working with lots of sprites, such as when doing animation. Otherwise, we would have to create an image for each single frame, which would quickly become an unmanageable amount of files. Now, to start adding these frames in, we first need to configure the grid here. Currently, it's set to 4 by 4. Let's go ahead and increase this. I've created an 8 by 8 grid here, and as you can see, each frame now has its own grid cell. And let's just start by adding the idle animation. To do this, we simply click.
So so the size of each thing is 32 by 32. Okay. File, new. So it would need to be what? 32 by 32 by 8 is what? I wonder if there's calculator. 32 by times 8 altogether, that's 256. We can fit all that 256. 256. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to lay out the same grid on here without me having to like count pixels and shit. Like frame layer, flatten frame properties. Frame properties. No. View. Grid settings. 32 by 32, right? And then that should give me a grid. Okay, I think so, right? He's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So some of my math wasn't mathing. Oh, this is 32. There we go. That should be correct. Okay. So now we approximately know kind of like what's going on there. I'm not gonna do crazy. I'm not gonna do anything super crazy. So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Idle. I'm just gonna do a very rough idle, and then the bottom one is run roll. Okay. The bottom one above that is run. Run. Skip to roll. And then we have a row. And then we got hit. Deoff. Death. Okay. So we have the titles. I'm just gonna do a quick and dirty, just a proof of concept for me. I'm just gonna do the Control C, Control V, right? and it should be like this, but I'm just gonna Control C, Control V. He has 4. He has 4. And then like that, but I'm just gonna slightly change things up. He has a blue little guy in the blue little world. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna how do I go down to 1 pixel? I'm just gonna erase a pixel here and there just to kind of look like he's standing there, but like a little bit of movement is happening. I'm not sure how convincing that's gonna be. Like I said, don't judge me too harshly. I'm literally just trying to. Oh, that's not him. Just trying to. I'm gonna add a little eye. Run a lot more challenging. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh, how many pixels? That 1, 2 pixels from the bottom. 1, 2. Okay. All right. So. I'm literally just gonna move his stuff around like kind of randomly, more or less, and then just hope that looks, you know. I B I kind of don't think I'm gonna need this many frames for like how simple of what I'm doing. He's got a lot of frames for running. I feel like you can just move the legs like back and forth like one time and then just just kind of like flip back and forth from there infinitely, right? I'm not sure how much you actually need to Now I just gotta go through and change the legs, right? Just, again, this is a quick and dirty. We're not... I guess sometimes the legs would be kind of close to each other, right? Like it'd be like this. Like, I know I'm being silly right now. Like I don't, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to like line it up perfectly because I'm just trying to kind of do this for memorization kind of purposes. So I kind of just remember how to get there and do this stuff. Oh. I'm not even gonna move their arms around, to be honest, just for the proof of concept here. Okay. Run is done. Idle. A roll. He starts off. Okay. He goes from standing, normal stand to roll. Control C, Control V. So we know that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We know these two have to be almost like. This one's gonna be like him just, oh no. That's crazy. I'm gonna fix that really quick here. Just want to kind of get the scale down of him kind of bending over into the roll. Perfect. Now we have hit. Hit. Okay, hit is him. He looks like he's standing there. Side dims, welcome in. How was your day going today? I'm just doing some tutorials and things of that nature. Actually, this is making these sprites is actually kind of relaxing. But... How's your day? Great. Spent last 3 hours looking at front of my game. Nice. How's your I really like the paper aesthetic, by the way. I think it's really good. Makes it feel cozy. No. Oh, okay. I think you're trying to get the old school pencil and paper feel of it. Yeah, it feels like home or something. And then it goes back to regular stance, right? Yeah. So it's just... Alright, so we got the hit. Now we got death. We gotta go... Alright, good death. I'm just gonna do... I'm just kind of doing tutorials today just to kind of like get the hang of Godot a little bit more before like I move on to like anything spectacular. Just kind of get the hang of this stuff. That way. All right, perfect. I mean, this is like AAA quality. I just, you know what I mean? So that's good. Now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make a, I need a folder tutorial. Yeah, I'll just save it on the tutorials. Just Godot. Yeah, I'm gonna do, call it Godot tutorials. You know, you can download the his assets. Yeah, I don't want to download his assets. If you don't want to use a video to go by. I am going the video, but I don't want his assets. What was it? He, cause I need to, like, learn how to draw, like, also, like, put, you know, how to draw the assets. Like, that connection of, like, drawing them in. Or whatever, like, and then what they look like actually is like kind of like what I need to feel. Oh, don't I have to export? Don't I have to export it as a export as sprite sheet, right? Because otherwise it won't. Sheet type by rows. Yeah, borders. Oh. I'm not sure if I should. Think sprite is fine. I think it is too, because doesn't Godot like divide the things for you? It like does that division thing for you like later on, where like you can kind of do like you see in his video, he like did the little split manually. Yeah, you set that in Godot. Okay, let's just export it as sprite. Export as regular sprite, and then so might still want to do it as a sprite sheet. Let me just make sure it's in there. So that's in there. I think we're good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. I have to really pee and take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break and I'll be right back, guys. Just 2-minute break. Yeah, I think we're fine with the sprite. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll play around with it. I'll be back. It's in there. Now we're just gonna continue on with the video.
the frames in the order that we would like. So I'm going to go from the left hand side here and click. As you can see, it says this to 0, the first frame.
How did he get to that?
Go from the left animation now has this figure the manageable amount of files. Now each sprite, there are sprites, sprite sheet. So let's click to press that. Let's click here and add a new sprite frames. And now with this selected, we can see that it will open up the sprite view. The individual frames that...
I think in the beginning of this tutorial, didn't he say to make like folders or something for that? Like I'm supposed to have... But don't the... Had to leave for an hour. Mother Mary devout went to our house. Mother Mary said she was gonna stay at our home for a week. Had a short prayer rosary and they're still here. Have fun learning though. I'm gonna leave a lurk again. Okay, appreciate it. Don't need to worry about folder at this time. But like, don't the files go into the folder? For a real project, 100% do folders. I think there's going to be quite a bit of that. Like this tutorial, I don't know. I'm not going to do this full tutorial. I'm just going to do the first 30 minutes just to kind of... It's just sorting. Alright, so what did he say to do?
That will make up our animation. Let's click here and add a new.
We have this selected, right? Then he said to...
Sprite.
Yeah, so read...
The individual frames that will make up our animation. Let's click here and add a new sprite frame.
Okay, new sprite frames. Okay.
And now with this selected, we can see that it will...
With this selected.
Open up the sprite frames window at the bottom. And in this window, we're going to press this tiny icon here.
Okay.
That lets us add frames from a sprite sheet.
Okay.
So let's click that, go into our assets.
Oh, okay, yeah, so I gotta drop... Can I just drop them? Let me shrink that. Can I just drop these in there like that, or... So now they're in that folder. So now, if I go in here... What did I just click on? Oh yeah, I went here, right, for this thing. Assets, open. Oh. So we'll...
Under our sprites, let's find our night.png.
Okay.
And as you can see, I've gone ahead and packed all the different sprite frames of the night's animation into a single image. This is called a sprite.
That's not right? What's not right? I think this has to be 32 by 32, right? That's one of the things he's gonna do here in a second, I think.
Sheet. It's a very efficient way of working with lots of sprites, such as when doing animation. Otherwise, we would have to create an image for each single frame, which...
That's what I was about to say. Oh, gotcha.
Would quickly become an unmanageable amount of files. Now to start adding these frames in, we first need to configure the grid here. Currently it's set to 4 by 4, Let's go ahead and increase this. I've created an 8x8 grid here. And as you can see, each
Okay, I
frame
could've
now
just
has
done
its
that
own
too.
grid cell. And let's just start by adding the idle animation. To do this, we simply click the frames in the order that we would like. So I'm going to go from the left-hand side here and click. As you can see, it says this to 0, the first frame. Then I'm going to click the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And now it goes from 0 to 3, and we'll play from left to right. We can always click again to remove. And this is how you can quickly build an animation from different parts of your sprite sheet. So I'll select these 4 frames and hit add.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Add frames. Now let's hit F to center our character on the screen, and I'm going to use the scroll wheel to zoom in. We can also click and drag with the middle mouse button to pan. Now our character looks weirdly blurry. That's because we're working with pixel
He looks awesome,
art,
dude.
which
What are you
requires
talking about?
really hard edges. By default, Godot is going to try to do some texture smoothing to make textures look better, but applied to pixel art, that is definitely not the case. So let's simply disable this. So let's go to Project, Project Settings. Let's go under Rendering,
Just so I know, project settings.
to Textures, and here on the default texture filter, let's change this from linear to nearest.
I kind of like it blurry though. I kind of like it like that. You know? It has that charm. It has that like, this guy really doesn't care charm to it. Like, might not like everything like that. Might not like everything like that. You don't know me. I like everything blurry. I like everything blurry. No, yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like, I kind of dig it. It's like, it reminds me of like CRT days or something. This is just a
Which will
tutorial. I'm
immediately
not,
make
this
our
isn't
pixel
going to
art
be
look
anything, so
crisp.
I'm not really,
Then
like,
we can
I'm not
select
super
our
worried about
animated
it.
sprite. Let's try playing the animation.
Yes. Let's see the genius. Wow. Oh, that's, you know what? I didn't put him in the right. See, he's off by a little bit. He's off on the grid. I didn't put him in the right. That's why he's idling, like he's moving around, because he's not supposed to be that's right. Yeah. So if I go to back to here, I thought I did like 1, 2. Oh no, there's 3 pixels, 1 to 3 pixels, and then 2, 3 pixels. I thought I had it right. Wow, I did not. I was off by a whole pixel. Am I still off by 1, 2, 3? Still off by, wow. I'm blind as a bat. 2, 2. Alright, so let's save that now. Overwrite. I wonder if that's gonna break anything, or if that's just gonna be fine now. It's not gonna be that easy, is it? No, yeah, that won't work. So I have to do what? Like go to here, right? And then here. If you save it to the folder in the godot project folder, it will auto import if you save it to, oh, so you're saying I have to drag assets like that to this folder? No, go to hold on. This has to be correct now, right? Crap. I lost that little thing at the bottom. Now I don't know how to get it back. Control Z. Fuck. Oh, it did it. It did it. Save inside the project. So it worked. I dragged it in like into here, and it replaced the sprite sheet, and everything fits now. Everything fits. I'm shocked that worked. I thought for sure it'd be like, nope. Sorry, start over. Anyway, let's continue on with the video.
That looks great. I'm gonna increase the FPS here to 10.
10, yeah, because that'll look a lot smoother for sure. That'll fix. Oh no! Oh wait, I hit 100 accidentally. Crap! Now he's twitching out, guys. Hold on. He needs help. Oh my god. He needs to be at a 10, not 100. He's like really twitching out. There you go, buddy. That's better. Yeah, but you get to you make it auto next time you need to change anything. Save inside the project folder. Oh, you mean like if I adjust this and I save, if I like save as inside the project folder, or you mean like the, or do you mean the project folder of godot or whatever? Because I'm not sure how to save the godot project yet, but how would I? So this is the assets of the folder on my desktop. How do I, like, if I were to save, if I were to close this out and I went to Asprite, save as, how would I even find the godot thing from, like, I'm not like smart enough to navigate all that. I only know how to save to desktop. Try documents. Oh, documents. Well, godot is on my desktop, right? Like that, or find the name of the game project? I don't even know where I saved the game project. How do you do that? How do you I just saved it like generically. I just hit go. How do you like find out where your game is saved? Save scene as. I'm just gonna do this so I can find out where it's, see, it says like path res or whatever. Try reopening godot. So character. See, I don't know. None of the, like, if I go to save as, usually it'll tell you where it's saving or whatever, and tell you like where it's gonna go because you're telling it where to go. But it's not. I don't know what it, path res, character body 2, T. What is that? I forgot what that stands for, but resource and then scanner. I don't know. But we can try reopening godot, save and close. That's inside the godot project. That is inside the godot project. So what does that mean for me? If it's inside the godot project, how do I save my Asprite to the godot project? I gotta let my dog out really quick. I can hear him trying to get to the door. Yellows, come here. Come. Godot project manager. That's like when you open it, right? Here you can see the location of Godot project. Oh, okay, so. Alright, so close this. Save and close. Wherever's. And then open godot again. So zombies frame, this is the one, and it's going to documents, new tutorial, frame by frame. So we'd have to save this, save as documents, new tutorial, frame by frame, assets, and then save. So next time I adjust this, it'll be automatic. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, so we got that. We got that. Only took like 10 minutes to figure that out. For me, I'm like computer. I'm not that smart with computers. It's just because I bought a lot of monitors. I just like to. It just calms me down having all these windows here. But yeah, it's now okay. Back to the video. We'll just kind of come back into the oh yeah, I have to open it. Sure, but it will save you 10 hours later. Nice. So there we are, and we have a beautiful animation. That's how I idle. Like when I stand around, that's exactly how I idle. Alright, so here we go.
You're keeping tabs on
I gotta
me.
skip this as soon as I can. What happened to what I was watching? Oh.
To make it go a bit faster, I'm also going to rename the animation here to idle. I'm going to enable autoplay to make sure it plays right when we start the game. And finally, I'm going to take this right here and move it up to make it kind of stand on this line. And that's it for our graphics for now. We'll add more animations later, but as you can see, we're currently getting this warning here in the scene view. And if I hover over it, it's going to say that this node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. And this is because a character body 2D is a physics node. And whenever we're working with physics, we need to define a shape that the physics engine can work with. So let's add a new node. I'm going to press the plus sign here. I'm going to search for collision shape 2. Hit create, and here in the inspector we can now define a new shape. I'm gonna add a circle shape. I'm gonna make this a bit smaller and drag it up.
Rename the animation. How do you, this right here, is this the name of the animation, or like idle? Is that where you do it? I'm a genius. Thank you. You're a genius. Thank you.
Somewhere around there looks fine. Now you're probably thinking, well, this is pretty far from our actual graphics, but that's totally fine. Colliders rarely need to be very precise, and it's a good rule of thumb to make them a bit smaller than the graphics if you need to. Having colliders that are too large is simply going to be frustrating when playing. So let's now rename the top node here to player. And let's save the scene, Control S, as player, hit save. And now we can go into our game scene and simply drag our player in here. So I'm going to go to the top here and drag in the player. We also need to create a camera so that we can control what is currently being shown. So let's add a new node.
I need to go back. I kind of stopped listening to what he was saying a little bit ago.
And now we can go into our game scene and simply drag our player in here. So I'm going to go to the top here and drag in the player. We also
Isn't he beautiful? Bit more back, like towards the center line. I figure this is like the origin. This is like the origin line or something like that.
also need to create a camera so that we can control what is currently being shown. So let's add a new node, hit Control A, search for camera 2D, hit create, and now if we press F, we can see that we have this huge camera viewport. This is definitely currently too large.
No, it's not. I like it. Actually, let's do.
So let's zoom in on our camera. I'm gonna set the zoom here to 4x4.
Fuck. Set 4.
And simply click and drag our camera to be on top of the player. And now we can try playing our game. And
Well, I'm just sort of wondering why I can't move. How do you move the camera again? Camera is selected. Was it?
there you go. We now have a
Beautiful.
player that is playing an idle animation and nothing else is happening. That's because we need to add a script that allows us to move around. So let's close our game, go into our player scene, and with our player node selected, let's press this Add Script button.
This is where things usually go off the hill for me. The
Here we can
script.
choose a script that allows us to move around. So let's close our game, go into our player scene, and with our
Okay, players. I need to be. You should really make the collider smaller. So he said I need. He said I need to be in character.
player node selected, let's press this Add Script button. Here we can choose a template. Of course, we're going to do some programming in this video, but writing player movement can quickly become a bit overwhelming. So for now, we'll use the basic movement template provided by Godot.
So I'm gonna click on this. I don't. Click the player before the script. Aren't. Oh, this. Okay, clear. Okay. Now I see it.
Then later, we'll go in and modify it to play different animations and rebind input to the keys we'd like to use. As for the path here, I'm going to make sure that we put this inside of our scripts folder, and let's just name it play.
Oh, I got it.
Button. Here we can choose a template. Of course, we're going to do some programming in this video, but writing player movement can quickly become a bit overwhelming. So for now, we'll use the basic movement template provided by Godot. Then later, we'll go in and modify it to play different animations and rebind input to the keys we'd like to use. As for the path here, I'm going to make sure that we put this inside of our scripts folder, and then
I accidentally hit fuck.
player movement can quickly become a bit overwhelming.
He
So
hits
for now,
create
we'll
on this,
use
right?
the basic movement template provided by Godot.
Yeah.
Then later, we'll go in and modify it to play different animations and rebind input to the keys we'd like to use. As for the path here, I'm going to make sure that we put this
Okay, that's what he does. Okay, Jesus. Sorry, my brain is getting fried at this point. I can only handle about 5 hours of like software stuff. Not like, especially like when I'm learning, I'm just getting fried over here.
scripts folder, and let's
It says he said scripts folder, but I don't see a scripts folder. Click on the folder icon at the path line. Yeah, but I did. Directories and files. There's a little up arrow next to the path. Click that. Silver, welcome. It's going all right. I'm slowly learning Godot. You are now in the top folder. So what does that mean? How come I don't have a scripts folder or whatever? How's your day going? It's going really good. You didn't make one? Oh, you're right. I did make one. I have one now, though. Script should not be inside of assets, though, right? Or, yeah, it should not be inside of... Let me just back out of this. Script should not be in assets. I think it should be outside, right? If I'm correct. You're in the folder now. That's fine. Okay, so it's fine right there. Oh, yeah, it's connected to the res or whatever. It's not in assets. Never mind. Look at the line. Yeah, you're right. It's not in there. I thought it was inside of assets. All right. So again, what do I need to do? I totally forgot what I just did to make the save. Make this. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So we click on the character. We clicked on him. Then we click on script. Then we click on this. We're in script. And now we go open, right?
just name it player. Let's hit create.
Change the name. Oh, I wish I would have waited for that. I feel like we can't. Okay, so if I go here. You can still do it. Character body 2D. Like this name. Yeah. What should I change it to? Isn't it what it is though? We're doing a character body. Is there a reason to? You can't really see for the video. Can't really see for the video. Just player is fine. Okay. So this is the basic script for. So what's this one for? This is where I'm basically practicing Godot so I can be useful when I'm making art. Like I need to know enough about what, like how to navigate all this. Like I'm just doing basic tutorials today, and well, after I leave the stream, I'm gonna go walk my dog, and I'm gonna do this basically for the rest of the day, and tomorrow, and maybe tomorrow, and so that's the game plan basically. That's the game plan. But yeah, we're gonna be making alright makes it. Yeah, I just gotta practice and kind of like get the stuff in my head. Actually, guys, I'm at 5 hours and 30 minutes. Normally, I you know, this kind of stuff like really wears my brain out. I'm gonna leave the stream. Like I said, I'm gonna keep doing this tutorial for the rest of the day. I'll be back tomorrow around some time, but I want to go walk my dog and kind of like just take a longer break and stuff like that and all that good stuff. But I'm gonna continue to work on this just off stream. I was in the same boat 5 months ago. Yeah, like, so you're doing fun. Yeah, like I just need to kind of like get the ball rolling and start. Like this is what I'm like. I need to like. I'm gonna spend the next yeah, I'm gonna spend the next like all of my time just like learning this, so I can kind of like get the godot kind of learned, so that I can kind of move forward. Because I can do the art. I just need to like understand what's going on here, like get my grips, and then we'll move on to other stuff. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone that was here. I'm gonna go ahead and rate out Twitch, and I super appreciate Sidems for stopping by and helping me out. I really appreciate your company. We'll do Jane Art. I think she's online.
Sweet. And we boost a little bit of a contrast as well.
Thank you guys.
Just
go
stuff
ahead and
like
bounce
that.
for the
So
for
we
the day.
finished that one. We finished
I need a
this
break.
one as well. This one was a little bit like, oh, will we finish it? But I got it done pretty quickly, which I'm really happy about. Also, not much.